for being here. Let me tell you how I feel on this journey we are on together. Woke up. Woke up this morning, sun in my eyes, chasing the shadows, reaching for the skies. Years may have flown, but my heart feels young. This fire inside me, it's just begun.
Every step forward I can feel the beat, whispers of hope in the rhythm of the street. Life's too precious, don't let it slip away. You've got a story, let it light the way.
Live your dreams, oh, don't hold back. You're never too old, just stay on track. Believe in yourself, let your spirit fly. I believe in you, reach for the sky. Don't ever give up, let your voice be loud. Shine like a star, stand out in the crowd.
Every scar tells a story, every tear a song. Through the highs and lows, we all belong. With every heartbeat, find your way to go. Dance with the dreams that you long to show. Every age has magic, every heart can soar. Don't close the door, there's always more. Trust in the journey, let your spirit lead. You've got the power, you just gotta believe. Live your dreams, so don't hold back. You're never too old, just stay on track. Believe in yourself, let your spirit fly. I believe in you, reach for the sky. Don't ever give up, let your voice be loud. Shine like a star, stand out in the crowd. Oh, the world can be heavy, it can weigh you down. But lift your head up, wear your crown. You're stronger than you know, you've got a light. Illuminate the dark, turn wrong into right. Live your dreams, oh, don't hold back. You're never too old, just stay on track. Believe in yourself, let your spirit fly. I believe in you, reach for the sky. Don't ever give up, let your voice be loud. Shine like a star, stand out in the crowd. So take a deep breath, let it all unfold. Your dreams are waiting, be brave, be bold. Life's an adventure, so dance through the fight. You're never too young, you're never too bright. Just live your dreams, let your heart ignite. The world is yours, let it shine tonight.
Hello you all, and okay, hello you all, and welcome to the Potpourri Poetry and Chatting. And how was y'all week this week? I've done pretty good, except today, right around 5 or so, he started having a very bad storm, and that's why I couldn't start at 6. And it finally, well, around 5, I think it was. Anyway, I knew, and I had to shut the laptop down, and I can't remember what time. I should put it up when I made an announcement on Kick and YouTube that the storm has passed. And I knew I need time to get ready after I brought it up, the laptop. So that's why I started at 7. And I hope this is the it of the storm tonight. We don't need no more storm. Um, and okay. And what I'm gonna do? Oh, here it is. Remember we could not have the the raffle drawing last Saturday because I couldn't get the Kick view Kick the viewers on Kick, my fans on Kick. Well, my followers, my Kick followers on Kick, they couldn't get entered into the raffle drawing, and I wrote them the StreamYard a letter Sunday yesterday, and they told me that Chick is not one of the was not listed as part of the platform for the StreamYard giveaway tool. So then I turned around and they answered me right away. I was so impressed because to hear that from StreamYard, especially on the Sunday. So then I turned around and wrote a letter to Kick, and I asked them to the support team if they could get it where they can I would like them to be listed in the platform for the giveaway tool. Well, they said to be rest assured it will be in the near future. They will make sure of that. And in the meantime, I looked yesterday for another giveaway tool, and guess what? I found one, and it's called free. No, not free. It is free. It's called Hey Spinner. HeySpinner.com, and I love it. And only in this, I have to put the name, write the name, post, type in the names, and type in the names. Okay, this is what it looks like. I have to type in the names. I'll show you all. This is what it looks like. Okay, me add this to you all. I have it right here. Let me see if it'll go up. Okay. I guess I can't get it on stage. Okay. Let me remove me for a minute, and then let me remove me, and then I'll get that on. Okay. Let me see. Um, okay, I'm trying to get back on there. Okay, okay, there I go. Okay, and that is the spinning wheel. And so I just want to show you all the example of it. So we will have that next Saturday. And so we will have that next Saturday. And the raffle drawing. Okay. Okay, let me okay, okay, stop that. Okay. I just want to show y'all what it be. So okay. Now remember last okay, not Saturday, but last Wednesday I was reading from the Treasury of American Poetry with Nancy Sullivan, the editor, and she selected these poems too. And remember, I was reading Walt Whitman, and Walt Whitman, and I was doing his poem, reading his poem, Song of Myself, and I only got to the 15th stanza, and there's about see how many. 52 stanzas. So I'm going to start at begin with, and then I'm going to read, see what I can. I hope I can finish it all. I don't know, because that is a lot. And I'm on the 15th stanza and the 52 stanzas. So let's see how it goes. Okay. Okay. This is Song of Myself by Walt Whitman. And I'm on the 16th stanza. Okay, let me get this like this. Set it up. Okay. I am of old and young, of the foolish as much as the wise, regardless of others, ever regardful of others, maternal as well as paternal, a child as well as a man, stuffed with the stuff that is coarse and stuffed with the stuff that is fine. Oh, wait, hold on, you all. Okay. Okay. One of the nation of many nations, the smallest the same, and the largest the same. A southerner, soon as a northerner, a planter, nonchalant and hospitable, down by the Oconee I live. A Yankee bound my own way, ready for trade, my joints, the limberest joints on earth, and the sternest joints on earth. A Kentuckian walking the bale of the Elkhorn in my deerskin leggings, a Louisianian or Georgian, a boatman over lakes or bays or a long coast, a Hoosier, a Badger, Buckeye, at home on Canadian snowshoes or up in the bush or with fishermen off Newfoundland, at home in the fleet of ice boats, sailing with the rest, and tacking at home on the hills of Vermont, or in the woods of Maine, or the Texan ranch. Comrade of Californians, comrade of free Northwesterners, loving their big proportions. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Comrade of Rassman and Coleman, comrade of all who shake hands and welcome to drink and meet, a learner with the simplest, a teacher of the thoughtfulest, a novice beginning, yet experienced of myriads of sessions, of seasons, of every hue and taste in the eye, of every rank and religion, a farmer, mechanic, artist, gentleman, sailor, Quaker, prisoner, fancy man, rowdy, lawyer, physician, priest. I resist anything better than my own diversity. Breathe the air, but leave plenty after me, and am not stuck up, and am in my place. The moth and the fish eggs are in their place. The bright suns I see, and the dark suns I cannot see, are in their place. The palpable is in its place, and the impalpable is in its place. 17. These are really the thoughts of all men in all ages and lands. They are not original with me. If they are not yours as much as mine, they are nothing or next to nothing. If they are not the riddle and the untying of the middle, they are nothing. If they are not just as close as they are distant, they are nothing. This is the gibbs. This is the grass that grows wherever the land is and the water is. This is the common air that bathes the globe. 18. With music strong, I come with my comments in my drums. I play not marches for accepted victors only. I play marches for conquered and slain persons. Have you heard that it was good to gain the day? I also say it is good to fall. Battles are lost in the same spirit in which they are won. I I beat and pound for the dead. I blow through my embouchures, my loudest and gayest for them. Vivas to those who have failed, and to those whose whose war vessels sank in the sea, and to those themselves who sank in the sea, and to all generals that lost engagements, and all overcome heroes, and the numberless unknown heroes, equal to the greatest heroes known. 19. This is a meal equally set. This, the meat for natural hunger. It is for the wicked, just the same as the righteous. I make appointments with all. I will not have a single person slighted or left away. The kept woman, sponger, thief are hereby invited. The heavy-hipped slave is invited. The venerably is invited. There shall be no difference between them and the rest. This is the press of a bashful hand. This the float and odor of hair. This the touch of my lips to yours. This the murmur of yearning. This the far off depth and height reflecting my own face. This the thoughtful merge of myself and the outlet again. Do you guess I have some intricate purpose? Well, I have. For the fourth month, showers have, and the mica on the side of the rock has. Do you take it I would astonish? Does the daylight astonish? Does the early red start twittering through the woods? Do I astonish more than they? This hour I tell things in confidence. I might not tell anybody, but I will tell you. Okay, 20. Who goes there? Hankering, gross, mystical, nude. How is it I extract strength from the beef I eat? What is a man anyhow? What am I? What are you? All I mark as my own, you shall offset it with your own, else it were time lost listening to me. I do not snibble that snot that snibble the road over, that months are dachshunds and the ground, but wallow in filth, whimpering and trickling bold with powders for invalids. Conformity goes to the fourth remove. I wear my hat as I please, indoors or out. Why should I pray? Why should I venerate and be ceremonious? Having pried through the stars, having pried through the strata, analyzed to a hair, counseled with doctors and calculated close, I find no sweat sweeter fat than sticks to my own bones. In all people I see myself, none more and not one a barley corn less. And the good or bad I say myself, I say of them. I know I am solid and sound. To me, the converging object of the universe perpetually flew. All are written to me. And I must get what the writing means. I know I am deathless. I know this orbit of mine cannot be swept by a carpenter's compass. I know I shall not pass like a child's carlicue cat with a burnt stick at night. I know I am august. I do not trouble my spirit to vindicate itself or be understood. I see that the elementary laws never apologize. I reckon I behave no prouder than the level I plant my home by after all. I exist as I am. That is enough. If no other in the world, for be aware I sit content. And if each and all be aware I sit content. One world is aware, and by the far the largest to me, and that is myself. And whether I come to my own today, or in 10,000 or 10 million years, I can cheerfully take it now, or with equal cheerfulness, I can wait. My foothold is pinioned and mortised in granite. I laugh at what you call dissolution, and I know the amplitude of time. 21. I am the poet of the body, and I am the poet of the soul. The pleasures of heaven are with me, and the pains of hell are with me. The first I graft and increase upon myself. The latter I translate into a new tongue. I am the poet of the woman, the same as this man, and I say it as great to be a woman as to be a man. And I say there is nothing greater than the mother of men. I chant the chant of dilation or pride. We have had ducking and deprecating about enough. I show that size is only development. Have you outstripped like rest? Wait, let me say it again. Have you outstripped the rest? Are you the president? It is a trifle. They will more than arrive there, every one, and still pass on. I am he that right walks with the tender and growing night. I call to the earth and sea half held by the night. Press close, bare bosom night. Press close, magnetic, nourishing, nigh. Night of south winds, night of the large few stars. Still naughty night, mad, naked summer night. Smile, O voluptuous, cool breath earth. Earth of the slumbering and liquid trees. Earth of departed sunset. Earth of the mountains misty topped. Earth of the viscous pour of the full moon just tinged with blue. Earth of shine and dark modeling the tide of the river. Earth of the limpid gray of clouds, laughter and clear for my sake. Far swooping, elbowed earth, rich apple blossomed earth. Smile, for your lover comes. Prodigal, you have given me love, therefore I to you give love. Oh, unspeakable, passionate love. 22. You see, I resign myself to you also. I guess what you mean. I behold from the beach your crooked and biting fingers. I believe you refuse to go back without feeling of me. We must have a turn together. I undress, hurry me out of sight of the land. Cushion me soft, rock me in billowy drowser. Dash me with amorous wet. I can repay you. Sea of stretched ground swells, sea breathing broad and convulsive breaths, sea of the brine of life and of unshoveled yet always ratty graves. Howler, howler and scooper of storms, capricious and dainty sea. I am integral with you. I too am of one phase and of all phases, partaker of influx and efflux. I, extoller of hate and conciliation, extoller of armies and those that sleep in each other's arms. I am he, attesting sympathy. Shall I make my list of things in the house and skip the house that supports him? I am not the poet of goodness only. I do not decline to be the poet of wickedness also. Which flirt is this about virtue and about vice? Evil propels me, and reform of evil propels me. I stand indifferent. My gate is no fault finder's or rejector's gate. I moisten the roots of all that has grown. Did you fear some scrofula out of the unflagging pregnancy? Did you guess the celestial laws are yet to be worked over and rectified? I find one side of the side a balance, and the antipedal side a balance. Soft doctrine as steady help, as stable doctrine. Thoughts and deeds of the present, our rouse and early start. This minute that comes to me over the past decillions. There is no better than it, and now what behaved well in the past or behaved well today is not such a wonder. The wonder is always and always look how there can be a mean man or an infidel. I'm 23. Endless unfolding of words of ages, and mine a word of the modern, the word in Nase, a word of the faith that never balks. Here or henceforward, it is all the same to me. I accept time absolutely. It alone is without flaw. It alone rounds and completes all. That mystic, baffling wonder alone completes all. I accept reality and dare not question it. Materialism first and last imbuing. Hooray for positive science. Long live exact demonstration. Fetch stonecrop mixed with cedar and branches of lilac. This is a lexicographer. This is a chemist. This made a grammar of the old cartouches. These mariners put the ship through dangerous unknown seas. This is a geologist. This works with a scalpel, and this is a mathematician. Gentlemen, to you, the first honors always. Your facts are useful, and yet they are not my dwelling. I but entered by them to an area of my dwelling. Less reminders of properties told my words, and more the reminders they of life untold and of freedom and extrication. I make short account of neuters and gildings and favored men and women fully equipped and beat the going of revolt and stop with fugitives and then that plot and conspire. Okay. Okay. 24. Okay. Walt Whitman, a cosmos of Manhattan, the sun, turbulent, fleshy, sensual, eating, drinking, and breathing. No sentimentalist, no stander above men and women or apart from them. No more modest than immodest. Unscrew the locks from the doors. Unscrew the doors themselves from their jambs. Whoever degrades another degrades me, and whatever is done or said returns at last to me. Through me, the lattice surging and surging. Through me, the current and index. I speak but password Primeval. I give the sign of democracy. By God, I will accept nothing which all cannot have their counterpart of on the same terms. Through the many long dumb voices. Okay. Um, 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 okay. Voices of the interminable generations of prisoners and slaves, voices of the diseased and despairing and of thieves and dwarfs. Um, Voices of cycles of preparation and a Christian, and of the threads that connect the states, the stars, and of wombs, and of the father's stuff, and of the rights of them. The others are down upon, of the reformed, trivial, flat, foolish, despised, fog in the air, beetles rolling balls of dung through me, forbidden voices, voices of sexes and lust, voices veiled, and I remove the veil, voices indecent by me, clarified and transfigured. I do not press my fingers across my mouth. I keep as delicate around the bowels as around the head and heart. Copulation is no more rank to me than death is. I believe in the flesh and the appetite. Seeing, hearing, feeling are miracles, and each part and tag of me is a miracle. Divine am I, inside and out, and I make holy whatever I touch or am touched from. The scent of these armpits, aroma finer than prayer, this head more than churches, Bibles, and all the creeds. If I worship one thing more than another, it shall be the spread of my own body or any part of it. Translucent mold of me, it shall be you. Shaded lodges, okay. Shaded ledges and rest, it shall be you. From masculine coiter, it shall be you. Whatever goes to the tilt of me, it shall be you. You, my rich blood, your milky stream, pale strippings of my life. Breast that presses against other breasts, it shall be you. My brain, it shall be your occult convolutions. Flute of worst, sweet flag, timorous pond snipe, nest of guarded duplicate eggs, it shall be you. Mixed, tousled head, beard, wrong, it shall be you. Trickling sap, trickling sap of maple, fiber of manly wheat, it shall be you. Sun so generous, it shall be you. Favored lighting and shading my face, it shall be you. You sweaty brooks and dews, it shall be you. Winds, whose soft tickling genitals rub against me, it shall be you. Broad muscular fields, branches of live oak, loving lounger in my wandering past, it shall be you. Hands I have taken, face I have kissed, mortal I have ever touched, it shall be you. Okay. I dote on myself. There is that bother me, and also luscious. Each moment and whatever happens thrills me with joy. I cannot tell how my ankles bend, nor whence the cause of my faintest wish, nor the cause of the friendship I emit, nor the cause of the friendship I take again. That I walk up my stoop, I pause to consider if it really be. A morning glory at my window satisfies me more than the metaphysics of books. To behold the daybreak, the little light fades, the immense and diaphanous shadows. The air tastes good to my palate. Hips of the moving world at innocent gambols, silently raging, freshly scooting obliquely, high and low. Something I cannot see puts upward libidinous prongs. See the bright juice suffuse heaven, the earth by the sky stayed with the deadly dose, the deadly close of their junction, the heaved challenge from the east, that moment over my head, the mocking taunt. See then whether you shall be master. Okay. 25. Okay. Okay. Dazzling and tremendous, how quick the sunrise will kill me. If I could not now and always send sunrise out of me, we also send dazzling and tremendous as the sun. We found our own, oh my soul, in the calm and cool of the daybreak. My voice goes after what my eyes cannot reach. With the twirl of my tongue, I encompass worlds and volumes of worlds. Speech is a twin of my vision. It is unequal to nature itself. It provokes me forever, it says sarcastically. Walt, you contain enough. Why don't you let it out then? Come now, I will not be tantalized. You conceive too much of articulation. Do you not know, O speech, how the buds beneath you are folded? Waiting in gloom, protected by frost. The dirt receding before my prophetical screams. I underline causes to balance them at last. My knowledge, my life parts, it keeping tally with the meaning of all things. Happiness, which whoever hears me, let him or her yet set out in search of this day. My final merit, I refuse you. I refuse putting from me what I really am. Encompass worlds, but never try to encompass me. I crowd your sleekest and best by simply looking toward you. Writing and talk do not prove me. I carry the plenum of proof and everything else in my face. With the hush of my lips, I wholly confound the skeptic. And that is the end of 25. So we still got, we're not even about halfway. We're not even halfway yet. So I'm going to take a 4-minute break. Then I'll continue. Okay. I'll be back in about 4 minutes. Sorry about that, you all. Okay. Okay.
Let's take a walk down memory lane, where the sun shined bright and the world felt plain. In every moment there's a story to tell. In the echoes of laughter, we know it so well. In the mornings we'd wake to the sound of the breeze, chasing dreams on the playgrounds, just you and me. We'd dance in the rain while the world drifted by, holding hands as we twirled with our heads in the sky. The days felt endless with no need for time, building castles in the air, our spirits in rhyme. Let's go down the memory lane, so sweet and bright, where the laughter echoes under the moonlight. No one can take what we hold in our heart. This is our treasure, our beautiful art. Memory lane, where we'll never feel lost. In the moments we had, we'll count all the costs. Each photograph holds a piece of our past, play slow in this ballad of life. Let our feelings flow. Each note is a whisper of all that we've seen. Every step on this path, more than just a dream. The rhythm of love, the dance we create. Together forever, we'll never be late. As the stars light the sky, we'll sway side by side. In the arms of nostalgia, let our hearts be our guide. We'll reminisce softly under the night's embrace. Every heartbeat a reminder of our sacred space. With each little memory, we write our own song. For in this beautiful life, together we belong. So here's to the memories, may we never forget. For the love that we shared, there's no regret. Let's walk down this lane where our story began. In the heart of our journey, forever we'll stand. Together we'll dance through the chapters of time. Down memory lane, where our souls intertwine. Let's take a walk down memory lane, where the sun shined bright and the world felt plain. In every moment there's a story to tell. In the echoes of laughter, we know it so well. In the mornings we'd wake to the sound of the breeze, chasing dreams on the playgrounds, just you and me. We'd dance in the rain while the world drifted by, holding hands as we twirled with our heads in the sky. The days felt endless with no need for time, building castles in the air, our spirits in rhyme. Let's go down the memory lane, so sweet and bright, where the laughter echoes under the moonlight. No one can take what we hold in our heart. This is our treasure, our beautiful art. Memory lane, where we'll never feel lost. In the moments we had, we'll count all the costs. Each photograph holds a piece of our past, captured the giggles, the moments that last. From late night talks to the secrets we shared, every single memory is evidence we cared. Through the storms and the sunshine, we found a way. In the dance of our lives, love leading the way. Let's go down the memory lane, so sweet and bright, where the laughter echoes under the moonlight. No one can take what we hold in our heart. This is our treasure, our beautiful art. Memory lane, where we'll never feel lost. In the moments we had, we'll count all the cost. So let's hold on tight as the music plays slow. In this ballad of life, let our feelings flow. Each note is a whisper of all that we've seen. Every step on this path, more than just a dream. The rhythm of love, the dance we create. Together forever, we'll never be late. As the stars light the sky, we'll sway side by side. In the arms of nostalgia, let our hearts be our guide. We'll reminisce softly under the night's embrace. Every heartbeat a reminder of our sacred space. With each little memory, we write our own song. For in this beautiful life, together we belong. that we shared, there's no regret. Let's walk down this lane where our story began. In the heart of our journey, forever we'll stand. Together we'll dance through the chapters of time, down memory lane where our souls intertwine.
Hello everyone. Hello you all. I'm back. Okay. Now I'm going to continue reading The Song of My South by Walt Whitman, and you can find it in the the Treasury of American Poetry. Nancy Sullivan, the editor and the selector of this volume. Okay. And we're on 26 stanza. Okay, we have 52, so we're almost halfway. I took one more stanza and it'll be halfway. I'll be halfway reading it, and I'm hoping I can finish this. Okay. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. 26. Now I will do nothing but listen, to accrue what I hear into the song, to let sounds contribute toward it. I hear barburus of birds, bustle of growing wheat, gossip of flames, clack of sticks cooking my meals. I hear the sound I love, the sound of the human voice. I hear all sounds running together, combined, fused, or following. Sounds of the city and sounds out of the city. Sounds of the day and night. Talkative young ones to those that like them. The loud laugh of work people at their meals. The angry bass of the disjointed friendship. The faint tones of the sick. The judge with hands tight to the desk, his pallid lips pronouncing a death sentence. The heave-yo of stevedotes unloading ships by the wharves, the refrain of the anchor lifters, the ring of alarm bells, the cry of fire, the whir of swift streaking engines, and the hose carts with premonitory tinkles and colored lights. The steam whistle, the solid roll of the train of approaching cars, the slow march played at the head of the association, marching two and two. They go to guard some corpse. The flag tops are draped with black muslin. I hear the violoncello, 'tis the young man's heart's complaint. I hear the keyed cornet, it glides quickly and through my care. It shakes, mad sweet pangs through my belly and breast. I hear the chorus, it is a grand opera. Ah, this indeed is music, this suits me. A tenor large and fresh as a creation fills me. The orbic flex of its mouth is pouring and filling me full. I hear the trained soprano. What work with hers is this? The orchestra whirls me wider than Uranus flies. It wrenches such ardors from me. I did not know I possessed them. It sells me. I dab with bare feet. They are licked by the indolent waves. I am cut by bitter and angry hell. I lose my breath, steeped amid honeyed morphine, my windpipe throttled in fates of death. At length, lit up again to fill the puzzle of puzzles, and that we call being. Okay, now 27. To be in any form, what is that? Round and round we go, all of us, and ever comes back thither. If nothing lay more developed, the quahog in its callous shell were enough. Mine is no callous shell. I have instant conductors all over me, whether I pass or stop. They seize every object and lead it harmlessly through me. Okay. I merely stir, press, feel with my fingers, and am happy. To touch my person to someone else's is not as much as I can stand. Okay, now 28. Okay, okay. Now we're over halfway now. Okay, but I still got a long ways to go. Okay. When I have to take a break, I'll take a break because, okay, I'm doing the best I can. Okay. Okay, 28. Is this then a touch, quivering me to a new identity? Flames and ether making a rush for my veins? Treacherous tip of me reaching and crowding to help them? My flesh and blood playing out lightning to strike what it is hardly different from myself? On all sides, prurient provokers stiffening my limbs, straining the udder of my heart for its withheld drip, behaving as licentious toward me, taking no denial, depriving me of my best as for a purpose, unbuttoning my clothes, holding me by the bare waist, deluding my confusion with the calm of the sunlight and pasture fields, immodestly sliding the fellow senses away. They bribe to swap off it with touch and go and grasp and graze at the edges of me. No consideration, no regard for my brain and strength, or my anger, fetching the rest of the herd around to enjoy them a while, then all uniting to stand on a headland and worry me. The centuries desert every other part of me. They have left me helpless to a red marauder. They all come to the headland to witness and assist against me. I am given up by traitors. I talk wildly. I have lost my wits. I and nobody else am the greatest traitor. I went myself first to the headland. My own hands carried me there. You villain touch, what are you doing? My breath is tight in the throat. Unclench your floodgates. You are too much for me. Okay, now 29. Okay. Blind, loving, wrestling touch. Sheathe, Hooters sharp to touch. Did it make you ache so leaving me? Parting tracked by arriving, perpetual payment of perpetual loan, rich sharing rain, and recompenses richer afterward. Sprouts take and accumulate. Stand by the curb, prolific and vital landscapes, projected masculine, full size and golden. And 30. All truth wait in all things. They neither hasten their own delivery nor resist it. They do not need the obstetric forceps of the surgeon. The insignificant is as big to me as any. What is less or more than a touch? Logic and sermons never convince. The damp of the night drives deeper into my soul. Only what proves itself to every man and woman is so. Only what nobody denies is so. A minute and a drop of me settle my brain. I believe the soggy clods shall become lovers and lamps, and a compound of compounds is the meat of a man or woman, and a summit and flower, there's a feeling they have for each other, and they are to branch boundlessly out of that lesson until it becomes omnific, and until one and all so delight us, and we them. Now 31. I believe the leaf of grass is no less than the journey work of the stars, and the pismire is equally perfect, and a grain of sand, and the egg of the wind. And the tree toad is a chef d'oeuvre over for the highest, and the running blackberry would adorn the parlors of heaven, and the narrowest and the narrowest hinge in my hand puts to scorn all machinery, and the cow crunching with depressed head surpasses any status. An analysis miracle enough to stagger sextillions of infidels. I find I incorporate niece, coal, long-threaded moss, fruits, grains, esculent roots, and am stuccoed with quadrupeds and red birds all over, and have distanced what is behind me for good reasons, but call anything back again when I desire it. In vain the speeding or shyness, in vain the plutonic rocks send their old heat against my approach. In vain the mastodon retreats beneath its own powdered domes. In vain objects scan leaves off and assume manifold shapes. In vain the ocean settling in hollows and the great monsters lying low. In vain the buzzard announces herself with the sky. In vain the snake slides through the creepers and logs. In vain the elk takes to the inner passes of the woods. In vain the razor-billed auk sails for north to Labrador. I follow quickly. I ascend to the nest in the picture of the shield cliff. Okay, that was the end of 31. I got to take another 4-minute break, you all. Okay, I'm trying to finish this. I don't know if I can or not. I hope I can. Okay. Now we'll take a 4-minute break. Okay.
Let's take a walk down memory lane, where the sun shined bright and the world felt plain. In every moment there's a story to tell. In the echoes of laughter, we know it so well. In the mornings we'd wake to the sound of the breeze, chasing dreams on the playgrounds, just you and me. We'd dance in the rain while the world drifted by, holding hands as we twirled with our heads in the sky. The days felt endless with no need for time, building castles in the air, our spirits in rhyme. Let's go down the memory lane, so sweet and bright, where the laughter echoes under the moonlight. No one can take what we hold in our heart. This is our treasure, our beautiful art. Memory lane, where we'll never feel lost. In the moments we had, we'll count all the costs. Each photograph holds a piece of our past, captured the giggles, the moments that last. From late night talks to the secrets we shared, every single memory is evidence we cared. Through the storms and the sunshine, we found a way. In the dance of our lives, love leading the sway. Let's go down the memory lane, so sweet and bright, where the laughter echoes under the moonlight. No one can take what we hold in our heart. This is our treasure, our beautiful art. Memory lane, where we'll never feel lost. In the moments we had, we'll count all the cost. So let's hold on tight as the music plays slow. In this ballad of life, let our feelings flow. Each note is a whisper of all that we've seen. Every step on this path, more than just a dream. The rhythm of love, the dance we create, together forever, we'll never be late. As the stars light the sky, we'll sway side by side. In the arms of nostalgia, let our hearts be our guide. We'll reminisce softly under the night's embrace. Every heartbeat a reminder of our sacred space. With each little memory, we write our own song. For in this beautiful life, together we belong. So here's to the memories, may we never forget. For the love that we shared, there's no regret. Let's walk down this lane where our story began. In the heart of our journey, forever we'll stand. Together we'll dance through the chapters of time, down memory lane, where our souls intertwine.
Okay. Okay. Hello, y'all. I am back. Okay. I'll read some more. I know I'll have to take a break before I finish it. Okay. And the ones who haven't heard, I've been reading from the Treasury of American Poetry, Nancy Sullivan, the editor, and I've been reading Walt Whitman's poem, "Song of Myself." Okay. Okay. I'm on 32. Okay. I think I could turn and live with animals. They are so played and self-contained. They are so placid and self-contained. I stand and look at them long and long. They do not sweat and whine about their condition. They do not lie awake in the dark and weep for their sins. They do not make me sick, discussing their duty to God. Not one is dissatisfied. Not one is demented with the mania of owning things. Not one kneels to another, nor to his kind that lived thousands of years ago. Not one is respectable or unhappy over the whole earth. So they show their relations to me, and I accept them. They bring me tokens of myself. They evince them plainly in their possession. I wonder where they get those tokens. Did I pass that way huge times ago and negligently drop them? Myself moving forward then and now and forever, gathering and showing more always and with velocity, infinite and omnigenous, and the like of these among them, not too exclusive toward the reachers of my remembrancers, picking out here one that I love, now go with him on brotherly terms. A gigantic beauty of a stallion, fresh and responsive to my caresses, head high in the forehead, wide between the ears, limbs glossy and supple, tail dusting the ground, eyes full of sparkling wickedness, ears finely cut, flexibly moving. His nostrils dilate as my heels embrace him. His well-built limbs tremble with pleasure as we race around and return. I but use you a minute, then I resign you, stallion. Why do I need your paces when I myself outgallop them, even as I stand or sit, passing faster than you? Now 33. Okay. The space and time. Now I see it is true. What I guessed at, what I guessed when I left on the grass, what I guessed while I lay alone in my bed. And again, as I walked the beach under the paling stars of the morning, my kayaks and ballast leave me. My elbows rest in sea gaps. I skirt Syria's, my palms cover continents. I'm afoot with my vision by the city quadrangular houses in log huts, camping with lumbermen, along the ruts of the turnpike, along with the dry gulch and rivulet bed, weaving my onion patch or hoeing rows of carrots and parsnips, crossing savannas, traveling and trailing in forest, prospecting, gold digging, girdling the trees of a new purchase, scorched ankle deep by the hot sand, hauling my boat down the shallow river. When the panther walks to and fro on a limb overhead, where the buck turns furiously at the hunter, where the rattlesnake suns his flabby limp on a rock, where the otter is feeding on fish, where the alligator in his tough pimples sleeps by the bayou, where the black bear is searching for roots or honey, where the beaver passed the mud with his paddle-shaped tail, over the growing sugar, over the yellow-flowered cotton plant, over the rice in its low, moist field. Over the sharp-peaked farmhouse, with the scalloped scum and slender shoots from the gutters, over the western persimmon, over the long-leaved corn, over the delicate blue flower flax, over the white and brown buckwheat, a hummer and buzzard there with the rest, over the dusky green of the rye as it ripples and shades in the breeze, sealing mountains, pulling myself cautiously up, holding on by low scragged limbs, walking a path worn in the grass and deep through the leaves of the brush, where the quail is whistling betwixt the woods and the wheat block, where the bat flies in the 7th month eve, where the great gold bug drops through the dark, where the brook puts out of the roots of the old tree and flows to the meadow, where cattle stand and shake away life with a tremulous shuddering of their hides, where the cheesecloth hangs in the kitchen, where andirons straddle the hearth slab, where cobwebs fall in festoons from the rafters, where tripped hammers crash, where the press is whirling its cylinders, where the human heart beats with terrible throes under its ribs, where the pear-shaped balloon is floating aloft, floating in it myself and looking composedly down. Okay. Okay. I got to take another 4-minute break. I apologize, you all. Okay. Okay.
Woke up this morning, sun in my eyes, chasing the shadows, reaching for the skies. Years may have flown, but my heart feels young. This fire inside me, it's just begun.
Every step forward, I can feel the beat. Whispers of hope in the rhythm of the street. Life's too precious, don't let it slip away. tells a story, every tear a song. Through the highs and lows, we all belong. With every heartbeat, find your way to go. Dance with the dreams that you long to show. Every age has magic, every heart can soar. Don't close the door, there's always more. Trust in the journey, let your spirit lead. You've got the power, you just gotta believe. Live your dreams, so don't hold back. You're never too old, just stay on track. Believe in yourself, let your spirit fly. I believe in you, reach for the sky. Don't ever give up, let your voice be loud. Shine like a star, stand out in the crowd. Oh, the world can be heavy, it can weigh you down. But lift your head up, wear your crown. You're stronger than you know, you've got a light. Illuminate the dark, turn wrong into right. Live your dreams, oh, don't hold back. You're never too old, just stay on track. Believe in yourself, let your spirit fly. I believe in you, reach for the sky. Don't ever give up, don't ever give up. Let your voice be loud, shine like a star, stand out in the crowd. So take a deep breath, let it all unfold. Your dreams are waiting, be brave, be bold. Life's an adventure, so dance through the fight. You're never too young, you're never too bright. Just live your dreams, let your heart ignite. The world is yours, let it shine tonight.
Okay, I'm back. I'm going to read some more. We're still on 33. Yep, okay. Where the life car is drawn on the slit noose, where the heat hatches pale green eggs in the dented sand, where the she-whale swims with her calf and never forsakes it, where the steamship trails hindways its long pennant of smoke, where the fin of the shark cuts like a black ship out of the water, where the half-burned brig is riding on unknown currents, where shells grow to her slimy deck, where the dead are corrupting below, where the dense starred flag is borne at the head of the regiments, approaching Manhattan, up by the long stretching island, under Niagara, the cataract falling like a bill over my countenance, upon a doorstep, upon the horse block of hardwood outside, upon the race course, or enjoying picnics, or jigs, or a good game of baseball, at heat festivals with black guard guides, ironical license, ball dances, drinking, laughter, at the cider mill, tasting the sweets of the brown mash, sucking the juice through a straw, at apple peelings, wanting kisses for all the red fruit I find, at mustards, beach parties, friendly bees, huskings, hounds raisings, where the mockingbird sounds his delicious burgles, cackles, screams, weeps, where the hayrick stands in the barnyard, where the dry stalks are scattered, where the brood cow waits and the hobo, where the bull advances to do his masculine work, where the shed, where the stud to the mare, where the cock is trailing the hen, where the heifers browse, where geese nip their food with short jerks, where sundown shadows lengthen over the limitless and lonesome prairie, where herds of buffalo make a crawling spread of the square miles far and near, where the hummingbird shimmers, where the neck of the long-lived swan is curving and winding, where the laughing gull scoots by the shore, where she laughs her near human laugh, where beehives range on the gray bench in the garden, half hid by the high weeds, where band-necked partridges roost in a ring on the ground with their heads out, where burial coaches enter the arched gates of a cemetery, where winter wolves bark amid wastes of snow and icicle trees, where the yellow-crowned human heron comes to the edge of the marsh at night and feeds upon small crabs, where the splash of swimmers and divers cools the warm noon, where the katydid works her chromatic reed on the walnut tree over the well, through patches of citrons and cucumbers with silver wired leaves, through the salt lick or orange glade or under conical firs, through the gymnasium, through the curtained saloon, through the office or public hall, pleased with the native and pleased with the foreign, pleased with the new and old, pleased with the homely woman as well as the handsome, pleased with the Quakeress as she puts out off her bonnet and talks melodiously, pleased with the time of the choir of the whitewashed church, pleased with the earnest words of the sweaty Methodist preacher, impressed seriously at the camp meeting, looking in at the shop windows of Broadway the whole forenoon, latting the flesh of my nose on the thick plate glass, wandering the same afternoon with my fare turned up to the clouds or down a lane or along the beach. My right and left arms around the sides of two friends, and I in the middle, coming home with a silent and dark-cheeked bush boy behind me. He rides at the drape of the day, far from the settlements, studying the print of animals' feet or the moccasin print, by the cot in the hospital, reaching the lemonade to a feverish patient, nigh the coffin corpse when all is still, examining with a candle, voyaging to every port to dicker and adventure, hurrying with the modern crowd as eager and fickle as soy, hot toward one I hate, ready and in my madness to knife him, solitary at midnight in my backyard, my thoughts gone from me a long while, walking the old hills of Judea with a beautiful, gentle God by my side, speeding through space, speeding through heaven and the stars, speeding amid the 7 satellites in the broad ring and the diameter of 80,000 miles. spreading with tailed meters, throwing fireballs like the rest, carrying the crescent shroud that carries its own full mother in his belly, storming, enjoying, planning, loving, cautioning, backing, and feeling, appearing and disappearing. I tread day and night such roads. I visit the orchids of spheres and look at the product and look at quintillions ripen and look at quintillions green. I fly those flights of a fluid and swallowing soul. My course runs below the soundings of plummets. I help myself to material and immaterial. No guard can shut me off. No law prevent me. I anchor my ship for a little while only. My messengers continually cruise away or bring their returns to me. I go hunting, polar furs, and the seal, leaping charms with a pike-pointed staff, clinging to topples of brittle and blue. I ascend to the foretrip. I take my place late at night in the crow's nest. We sail the Arctic Sea. It is plenty light enough. Through the clear atmosphere, I stretch around on the wonderful beauty. The enormous masses of ice pass me, and I pass them. The scenery is plain in all directions. The white-topped mountains show in the distance. I fling out my fancies for them. We are approaching some great battlefield in which we are soon to be engaged. We pass the colossal outpost of the encampment. We pass with still feet and caution, or we are entering by the suburbs, some vast and ruined city. The blocks and fallen architecture more than all the living cities of the globe. I am a free companion. I bivouac by invading watchfires. I turn the bridegroom out of bed and stay with the bride myself. I tighten her all night to my thighs and lips. My voice is a wife's voice, the speech by the rail of the stairs. They fish my man's body up, dripping and drowned. I understand the large hearts of heroes, the courage of present times and all times. How the skipper saw the crowded and rudderless wreck of the steamship, and death chasing it up and down the storm. How he knuckled tight and gave not back an inch, and was faithful of days and faithful of nights, and chalked in large letters on a board, "Be of good cheer, we will not desert you." Here he followed, how he followed with them and tacked with them, buying 3 days and would not give it up. How he saved the drifting company at last. How the lank, loose-gowned women looked when voted from the side of their prepared graves. How the silent old-faced infants and the lifted sick and the sharp-lipped, unshaven men. All this I swallow. It tastes good. I like it well. It becomes mine. I am the man. I suffered. I was there. The disdain and calmness of martyrs, the mother of old, condemned for a witch, burnt with dry wood, her children gazing on. The hounding slave that flags in the race leans by the fence, blowing, covered with sweat, the twinges that sting like needles, his legs and neck, the murderous buckshot and the bullets, all these I feel or am. I am the hounded slave. I wince at the bite of the dogs. Hell and despair are upon me. Crack and again crack the marksman. I clutch the rails of the fence. My gored ribs thin with the occult ooze of my skin. I fall on the weeds and stones. The riders spur their unwilling horses, haul close, taunt my dizzy ears, and beat me violently over the head with whipstalks. Okay. Okay. Um, okay. I just wondering if everybody can hear me. Let me check it out. Bullets. All these I feel or am. Okay. I am the houndess. Okay. You all can hear me. I just had to try it out. Okay. Okay. Agonies are one of my changes of garments. I do not ask the wounded person how he feels. I myself become the wounded person. My hurts turn livid upon me as I lean on a cane and observe. I am the masked fireman with breastbone broken. Tumbling walls buried me in their debris. Heat and smoke I inspired. I heard the yelling shouts of my comrades. I heard a distant click of their picks and shovels. They have cleared the beams away. They tenderly left me forth. I lie in the night air in my red shirt. The pervading hush is for my sake. Painless after all, I lie, exhausted but not so unhappy. White and beautiful are the faces around me. The heads are bared of their fire caps. The kneeling crowd fade with the light of the torches. Distance and dead resuscitate. They show as a dial or move as the hands of me. I am the clock myself. I'm an old artillerist. I tell of my fort's bombardment. I am there again. Again, the long row of the drummers. Again, the attacking canyons, mortars. Again, to my listening ears, the canyon responsive. I take part, I see and hear the whole, the cries, curses, roar, plaudits for well-aimed shots. The ambulance slowly passing, trailing its red drip. Workmen searching after damages, making indispensable repairs. The fall of grenades through the roof, the fan-shaped explosion, the whiz of limbs, heads, stone, wood, iron, high in the air. Again, the gurgles, the month of my dying general. He fiercely waves with his hand. He gasps through the clot. Mind, not me. Mind. the entrenchments. Okay, that is the end of 33. I'm going to take a break and then I'm going to read 34. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry that I had to take a break. Okay. Get my breath back and I'll be okay. Okay. Another 4-minute break.
In the morning light, I rise and see the blessings that surround you here with me. Through the trials and the storms that life can bring, your love is my anchor. My heart starts to sing. Oh, God is so good. He's faithful and true. Trust in His promise. He's here just for you. In every season, through joy and through pain, just believe, just believe. He's always the same. When shadows close in and I feel alone, you lift my spirits, making my heart your home. With every tear that falls, you're there to mend. Your love is unwavering, my everlasting friend. Oh, God is so good. He's faithful and true. Trust in His promise. He's here just for you. In every season, through joy and through pain, just believe, just believe. He's always the same. He's the light in the darkness, the hope for the lost. With you by my side, I can bear any cost. Your grace is sufficient, your mercy renews. In moments of doubt, Lord, you help me choose. For every mountain high and every valley low, I'll trust in your goodness. I'll let the world know you're faithful forever. My heart will proclaim your love never falters. I'll call on your name. Oh, God is so good. He's faithful and true. Trust in His promise. He's here just for you. In every season, through joy and through pain, just believe, just believe. He's always the same. So lift your hands high, let your spirit soar. God is so good, forever adored. In His arms of mercy, we'll find our way. Just believe, He's with us today.
Hello, you all. I'm back. Okay. I'm hoping y'all enjoyed these songs I put on for the 4-minute break. All these songs you've been hearing, I have created these songs from Songer, Songer. And I imagine you can get it on the phone too, but I use it on my browser on my laptop. It is songer.co. And remember, no M at the end. It'll be a different website. I don't know. I don't think it's anything, but remember, it's only .co. And and I really enjoy it. Okay. Now I'm going to read 34. That's what we on now. Now I tell what I knew in Texas in my early youth. I tell not the fall of Alabama. Not one escaped to tell the fall of Alamo. The 150 are dumb yet at Alamo. 'Tis a tale of the murder and cold blood of 412 young men. Retreating, they had formed in a hollow square with their baggage for breastworks. 900 lives out of the surrounding enemies, 9 times their number, was a price they took in advance. Their colonel was wounded and their ammunition gone. They treated for an honorable capitulation, received writing and seal, gave up their arms and marched back prisoners of war. They were the glory of the race of rangers, naturalists with horse, rifle, song, supper, courtship, large, turbulent, generous, handsome, proud, and affectionate, bearded, sunburnt, dressed in the free costume of hunters, not a single one over 30 years of age. The second birthday morning, they were brought out in squads and massacred. It was beautiful early summer. The work commenced about 5 o'clock and was over by 8. None obeyed the command to kneel. Some made a mad and helpless rush. Some stood stark and straight. A few fell at once, shot in the temple or heart. The living and dead lay together, the maimed and mangled dug in the dirt. The newcomers saw them there. Some half killed attempted to crawl away. These were dispatched with bayonets or battered with the blunts of muskets. A youth not 17 years old seized his assassin till 2 more came to release him. The 3 were all torn and covered with the boy's blood. At 11 o'clock began the burning of the bodies. That is the tale of the murder of the 412 young men. Would you hear of an... Okay, that was the end of 34. Now 35. Would you hear of an old-time sea fight? Would you learn who won by the light of the moon and stars? Listen to the yarn, as my grandmother's father, the sailor, told it to me. One foe with no skulk in his ship, I tell you, said he. His was a surly English pluck, and there is no tougher or truer, and never was, and never will be. Along the lowered eve, he came horribly raking us. We closed with him, the yards entangled, the canyon touched. My captain lashed fast with his own hands. We had received some 18-pound shots under the water. On our lower gun deck, 2 large pieces had burst at the first fire, chilling all around and blowing up overhead. Fighting at sundown, fighting at dark. 10 o'clock at night, the full moon will up. Our leaks on the game, and 5 feet of water reported. The master at arms, loosing the prisoners confined in the after hold to give them a chance for themselves. The transit to and from the magazine is now stopped by the centennials. They see so many strange faces, they do not know when to trust. Our frigate takes me. The other asks if we demand quarter. If one colors, if our colors are struck and the fighting done, now I lack content, for I hear the voice of my little captain. We have not struck, he composedly cries. We have past begun our part of the fighting. Only 3 guns are in use. One is directed by the captain himself against the enemy's main mast. 2 well served with grape and canister silence his musketeer and clear his decks. The tops alone, the second the fire of this little battery, especially the main top. Behold, behold the holdout. They hold out bravely during the whole of the action. Not a moment cease. The leaks gain fast on the pumps. The fire east toward the powder magazine. One of the pumps has been shot away. It is generally thought we are sinking. Serene stands the little captain. He is not hurried. His voice is neither high nor low. His eyes give more light to us than our battle lanterns. Toward 12 there, in the beams of the moon, they surrender to us. Okay. 36. Stretched and still the midnight. Stretched and still lies the midnight. 2 great bowls. 2 great holes, motionless on the breast of the darkness. Our vessel riddled and slowly sinking. Preparations to pass to the one we have conquered. The captain on the quarter deck, coldly giving his orders through a countenance white as a sheet. Nearby the corpse of the child that served in the cabin, the dead face of an old salt with long white hair and carefully curled whiskers. The flames, spite of all that can be done, flickering aloft and below. The husky voices of the 2 or 3 officers yet fit for duty. Formless stacks of bodies, and bodies by themselves. Dabs of flesh upon the mast and spurs. Cut of cordage, jangle of rigging, slight shock of the soothe of waves. Black and impassive guns, litter of powder parcels, strong scent. A few large stars overhead, silent and mournful shining. Delicate sniffs of sea breeze, smells of sedgy grass and fields by the shore, death messages given in charge to survivors. The hiss of the surgeon's knife, the gnawing teeth of his saw, wheeze, cluck, swash of falling blood, short wild scream, and long dull and tapering groan. These so, these irretrievable. Now 37. Look. 37. You laggards there on guard, look to your arms. In at the conquered doors they crowd. I am possessed, embody all presences, outlawed or suffering. See myself in prison, shaped like another man, and feel the dull intermitted pain. For one, the keepers of convicts shoulder their carbons and keep watch. It is I let out in the morning and barred at night. Not a mutineer walks handcuffed to jail, but I am handcuffed to him and walk by his side. I am less the jolly one there, and more the silent one with sweat on my twitching lips. Not a youngster is taken for larceny, but I go up too, and in tried and sentenced. Not a cholera patient lies at the last gasp, but I also lie at the last gasp. My face is ash covered, my sinews guard. Away from me, people retreat. Askers embody themselves in one and me, and I am embodied in them. I project my hat, sit shamefaced and vague. Okay. Now 38. Enough, enough, enough. Somehow I have been stunned. Stand back. Give me a little time beyond my cupped head. Slumbers, dreams, gaping. I discover myself on the verge of a usual mistake, that I could forget the mockers and insults, that I could forget the trickling tears and the blows of the bludgeons and hummers, that I could look with a separate look on my own crucifixion and bloody crowning. I remember now. I resumed the overstayed fraction. The grave of rock multiplies what has been confided to it, or to any graves. Corpses rises, gashes heal, fastenings roll for me. I troop forth, replenished with supreme power, one of an average mending procession. Inland and seacoast we go, and pass all boundary lines. Our swift ordinances on their way over the whole earth. The blossoms we wear in our hats, the growth of thousands of years. Elves, I salute you. Come forward. Continue your annotations. Continue your questionings. Okay. Now 39. The friendly and glowing savage. Who is he? Is he waiting for civilization, or past it and mastering it? Is he some Southwesterner raised outdoors? Is he Canadian? Is he from the Mississippi country, Iowa, Oregon, California? The mountains, prairie life, bush life, or sailor from the sea? Wherever he goes, men and women accept and desire him. They desire he should like them, touch them, speak to them, stay with them. Behavior lawless as snowflakes, words simple as grass, uncombed head, laughter, and naivete. Slow stepping feet, common features, common modes, and emanations. They descend in new forms from the tips of his fingers. They are wafted with the color of his body or breath. They fly out of the glance of his eyes. 49. Flaunt of the sunshine I need, not your bask. Lie over. You light surfaces only. I for services and depths also. Earth, you seem to look for something at my hands. Say, oh, talk not. What do you mean? What do you want? Man or woman, I might tell how I like you, but cannot, and might tell what it is in me and what it is in you, but cannot, and might tell that pining I have, that pose of my nights and days. Behold, I do not give lectures or little charity. When I give myself. You there, impatient, and wait, you there, impotent, loosen the knees, open your scarfed chops till I blow grit within you. Spread your palms and lift the flaps of your pockets. I am not to be dented. I compel. I have stores plenty and to spare, and anything I have I bestow. I do not ask who you are. That is not important to me. You can do nothing and be nothing but what I will enfold you. To cotton-field drudge or cleaner of privies I lean. On his right cheek I put the family kiss, and in my soul I swear I never will deny him. On women fit for conception, I start bigger and nimbler babes. This day I am getting the stuff of far more arrogant republics. To anyone dying, thither I speed and twist the knob of the door, turn the bedclothes toward the foot of the bed. Let the physician and the priest go home. I seize the ascending man and raise him with restless, resistless will. Oh, despite, oh, despair, here is my rough neck. By God, you shall not go down. Hang your whole weight upon me. I dilate you with tremendous breath. I buoy you up. Every room of the house do I fill with an armed force, lovers of me, baffles of graves. Sleep, I and they keep guard all night. Not doubt, not disease shall dare to lay finger upon you. I have embraced you, and henceforth possess you to myself. And when you rise in the morning, you will find what I tell you is so. Okay. And 41. Um, okay. Um, I am light. Wait, let me start again. 41. I am he bringing help for the sick as they pant on their backs. And for strong, upright men, I bring yet more needed help. I heard what was said of the universe, heard it and heard it of several thousand years. It is middling well as far as it goes, but is that all? Magnifying and plying come I, outbidding at the start the old cautious hucksters, taking myself the exact dimensions of Jehovah, lithographing Kronos, Zeus his son, and Hercules his grandson, buying drafts of Osiris, Isis, Bilis, Brahma, Buddha, in my portfolio, placing Manito's loose, Allah on a leaf, the crucifix engraved, with Odin and the hideous faced, Mixotilli and every idol and image, taking them all for what they are worth and not a cent more. Um, Admitting they were alive and did the work of their days. They bore mites. As for unfledged birds, who have now to rise and fly and sing for themselves, accepting the rough, didactic sketches to fill out better, and myself, bestowing them freely on each man and woman I see, discovering as much or more in a framer framing a house, putting higher claims for him there with his rolled up sleeves, driving the mallet and chisel. Not objecting to spatial revelations, considering a curl of smoke or a hair on the back of my hand just as curious as any revelation. Lads a hold of fire engines and hook and ladder ropes, no less to me than the gods of the antique wars, minding their voices peal through the crash of destruction, their brawny limbs passing safe over charred glass, their white foreheads whole and unhurt out of the flames, by the mechanic's wife with her babe at her nipple, interceding her every person born. These skies at harvest whizzing in a row from behind lusty angels with shirts bagged out of their waist. The snag-toothed hostler with red hair, redeeming sins past and to come, selling all he possessed, traveling on foot to feed lawyers for his brother and sit by him while he is tried for forgery. What was strewn in the amblest, strewing the square rod about me, and not feeling the square rod then. The bull and the bug never worshipped half enough. Dung and dirt, more admirable than was dreamed. The supernatural of no account. Myself, waiting my time to be one of the supremes. The day getting ready for me when I shall do as much good as the best and be as prodigious. But my life lumps, becoming already a creator, putting myself here and now to the ambush womb of the shadows. Okay, that was the end of 41. Okay, I got to take another 4-minute break, and I'll come back to reading 42. We still have ways to go. There's 52 stanzas in Walt Whitman's poem "Song of Myself," and this is a powerful poem, and everyone should read this. This is one of his popular poems. Okay. I'll be back in 4 minutes.
Woke up this morning, sun in my eyes, chasing the shadows, reaching for the skies. Years may have flown, but my heart feels young. This fire inside me, it's just begun.
Every step forward I can feel the beat, whispers of hope in the rhythm of the street. Life's too precious, don't let it slip away. You've got a story, let it light the way.
Live your dreams on, don't hold back. Your
Every scar tells a story, every tear a song. Through the highs and lows, we all belong. With every heartbeat, find your way to go. Dance with the dreams that you long to show. Every age has magic, every heart can soar. Don't close the door, there's always more. Trust in the journey, let your spirit lead. You've got the power, you just gotta believe. Live your dreams, so don't hold back. You're never too old, just stay on track. Believe in yourself, let your spirit fly. I believe in you, reach for the sky. Don't ever give up, let your voice be loud. Shine like a star, stand out in the crowd. Oh, the world can be heavy, it can weigh you down. But lift your head up, wear your crown. You're stronger than you know, you've got a light. Illuminate the dark, turn wrong into right. Live your dreams, oh, don't hold back. You're never too old, just stay on track. Believe in yourself, let your spirit fly. I believe in you, reach for the sky. Don't ever give up, don't ever give up. Let your voice be loud, shine like a star, stand out in the crowd. So take a deep breath, let it all unfold. Your dreams are waiting, be brave, be bold. Life's an adventure, so dance through the fight. You're never too young, you're never too bright. Just live your dreams, let your heart ignite. The world is yours, let it shine tonight.
Hello, you all. I'm back. Okay. Now I'm going to finish reading. Read some more. I'm hoping I can finish it, but I'll try. I don't know. But I'm going to read some more of Song of Myself by Walt Whitman. This is a powerful poem. And, okay. And we're on 42nd stanzas. Okay. A call in the midst of the crowd. My own voice. Oricon sweeping and final. Come, my children. Come, my boys and girls. My women, household and intimates. Now the performer launches his nerve. He has passed his prelude on the reeds within. Easily written, loose-fingered chords. I feel the thrum of your climax and close. My head slews around on my neck. Music rolls, but not from the organ. Folks are around me, but they are no household of mine. Ever the hard on sunk ground, ever the eaters and drinkers, ever the upward and downward sun, over the air and the ceaseless tides. Ever myself and my neighbors, refreshing, wicked, real. Ever the old inexplicable query, ever that thorned thumb, that wreath of itches and thirst. Ever the vexed hoot, till we find where the sly one hides and bring him forth. Ever love, ever the sobbing liquid of life, ever the bandage under the shin, over the trestles of death. Here and there with dimes on the eyes walking, to feed the greed of the belly, the brain liberally spooning. Tickets buying, taking, rolling, selling, taking, selling, but into the feast, never once going. Many sweating, plowing, thrashing, and then the shaft for payment receiving. A few idly owning, and they the weak continually claiming. This is the city, and I am one of the citizens. Whatever interests the rest interests me. Politics, wars, markets, newspapers, schools, the mayor and councils, banks, tariffs, steamships, factories, stocks, stores, real estate, and personal estate. The little plentiful mannequins skipping around in collars and tailed coats. I am aware who they are. They are positively not worms or fleas. I acknowledge the duplicates of myself, the weakest and shallowest, a deathless with me. What I do and say, the same waits for them. Every thought that flounders in me, the same flounders in them. I know perfectly well my own egotism, know my omnivorous lines, and must not write my any less, and would fetch you, whoever you are, blessed with myself. Not words of routine, this song of mine, but abruptly to question, to leap beyond yet nearer brain. This printed and bound book, but the printer and the printing office boy, the well taken photographs, but your wife or friend close and solid in your arms, the black ship nailed with iron, but mighty guns in her turrets, but the plug of the captain and engineers, in the houses, the dishes, and late fare and furniture, but the host and hostess, and the look out of their eyes, the sky up there, yet here or next door or across the way, the saints and sages in history, but you yourself, sermons, creeds, theology, but a fathomless human brain. And what is reason? And what is love? And what is life? Okay. 43. I do not despise you, priest, all time, the world over. My faith is the greatest of faiths and the least of faiths. In closing worship, ancient and modern, and all between ancient and modern, believing I shall come again upon the earth after 5,000 years, waiting responses from oracles, honoring the gods, saluting the sun, making a fetch of the first rock or stone, powwowing with sticks in the circle of obus, helping the lama or Brahmin as he trims the lamps of the idols, dancing yet through the streets in a public procession, wrapped and austere in the woods, a gymnosophist, drinking mead from the skullcap to Shastas and Vedas, admirant, minding the Koran. Walking the teocallis, spotted with gore from the stone and knife, beating a serpent skin drum, accepting the gospels, accepting him that was crucified, knowing assuredly that he is divine. To the mass, kneeling, To the Mass kneeling, or the Puritan's prayer rising, or sitting patiently in a pew, ranting and frothing in my insane crisis, or waiting dead-like till my spirit arouses me, looking forth on pavement and land, or outside of pavement and land, belonging to the windows of the circuits. One of that centripetal and centrifugal gang, I turn and talk like a man, leading charges before a journey. Downhearted doubters, dull and excluded, frivolous, sullen, moping, angry, affected, disheartened, ecclesiastical. I know every one of you. I know the sea of torment, doubt, despair, and unbelief. How the pollute splash, how they how they contort rapid as lightning, with spasms and spouts of blood. Be at peace, bloody flukes of doubters and sullen mopers. I take my place among you as much as among any. The past is a push of you, me, all, precisely the same. And what is yet untried and afterward is for you, me, all precisely the same. I do not know what is untried and afterward, but I know it will in its turn prove sufficient and cannot fail. Each who passes is considered, each who stops to consider is, wait, let me read that line again. Each who passes is considered, each who stops is considered. Not a single one can it fail. It cannot fail the young man who died and was hurried, nor the young woman who died and was put by his side. Nor the little child that peeped in at the door and then drew back and was never seen again, nor the old man who has lived without purpose and fills in it with bitterness worse than gall, nor him in the poorhouse tubercled by rum and the bad disorder, nor the numberless slaughtered and wrecked, nor the brutish kobu called the order of humanity, nor the sacks merely floating with open mouths for food to sip in, nor no to slip in, nor anything in the earth or down in the oldest graves of the earth, nor anything in the myriads of spheres, nor the myriads of myriads that inhabit them, nor the present, nor the least wish that is known. Now 44. It is time to explain myself. Let us stand up. What is known, I strip away. I launch all men and women forward with me unto the unknown. The clock indicates the moment, but what does eternity indicate? We have thus far exhausted trillions of winters and summers. There are trillions ahead and trillions ahead of them. Birds have brought us richness and variety, and other birds will bring us richness and variety. I do not call one greater and one smaller. That which fills its period and place is equal to any. Were mankind murderous or jealous upon you, my brother, my sister. I am sorry for you. They are not murderous or jealous upon me. All has been gentle with me. I keep no account with lamentation. What have I to do with lamentation? I am an acne of things accomplished, and I am an closer of things to be. My feet strike an apex of the apices of the stairs. On every step, bunches of ages, and larger bunches between the steps. All below duly traveled, and still I mount and mount. Rise after rise, bow the phantoms behind me. After down, I see the huge first nothing. I know I was even there. I waited, unseen, and always, and slept through the lethargic mist, and took my time, and took me hurt from the fetid carbon. Long I was hugged close, long and long. Immense have been the preparations for me, faithful and friendly, the arms that have helped me. Cycles buried my cradle, rowing and rowing, like cheerful boatmen. For room to me, stars kept aside in their own rings. They sent influences to look after what was to hold me. Before I was born out of my mother, generations guided me. My embryo has never been torpid. Nothing I could overlay it. For it, the nebula cohered to an axe oared, the long, slow straps piled to rest it on. Vast vegetables gave it sustenance. Monstrous sauroids transported it in their mouths and deposited it with care. All forces have been steadily employed to complete and delight me. Now on this spot I stand with my robust soul. Okay. Now 45. Okay. Okay. Okay, 45. O span of youth, ever push elasticity. O manhood, balanced, florid, and full. My lovers suffocate me, crowding my lips, picking up pores of my skin, jostling me through streets and public halls, coming naked to me at night, crying by day, ahoy, from the rocks of the river, swinging and chirping over my head, calling my name from flower beds, vines, tangled underbrush, lighting on every moment of my life, bussing my body with soft balsamic busses, noiselessly passing handfuls out of their hearts and giving them to be mine. Old age suburbally rising, oh welcome, ineffable grace of dying days. Every condition promotes not only itself, it promotes what grows after and out of itself. In the dark hush, promotes as much as any. I open my scuttle at night and see the far sprinkled systems, and all I see multiplied as high as I can cipher edge, but the rim of the farther systems, wilder and wider they spread, expanding, always expanding, outward and forever outward. My son has his son, and round him obediently wheels. He joins with his partners, a group of in superior circuit, and greater sets follow. And greater sets follow, making a fix of the greatest inside them. There is no stoppage, and never can be stoppage. If I, you, and the world, and all beneath or up upon their services, were this moment reduced back to a pallid float, it would not avail in the long run. We should surely bring up again where we now stand, and surely go as much farther, and then farther and farther. A few quadrillions of eras, a few octillions of cubic leagues, do not hazard the span or make it impatient. They are but parts. Anything is but a part. See ever so far, there is limitless space outside of that. Count ever so much, there is limitless time around that. My rendezvous is appointed, it is certain. The Lord will be there, and wait till I come on perfect terms. The great camarado, the lover true, for when I pine will be there. Okay. 46. I know I had the best of time and space, and was never majored, and never will be majored. I tramp a perpetual journey. Come, listen all. My signs are a rainproof coat, good shoes, and a staff cut from the woods. No friend of mine takes its case in my chair. I have no chair, no church, no philosophy. I'd lead no man to a dinner table, library, exchange. But each man and each woman of you I lead upon a nail. My left hand, up on a knoll. My left hand hooking you around the waist. My right hand pointing to landscapes of continents and the public road. Not I, not anyone else can travel that road for you. You must travel it for yourself. It is not far. It is within reach. Perhaps you have been on it since you were born and did not know. Perhaps it is everywhere, on water and on land. Shoulder your duds, dear son, and I will mine, and let me hasten forth. Wonderful cities and free nations we shall fetch as we go. If you tire, give me both burdens, and rest the chuck of your hand on my hip. And in due time you shall repay the same service to me, for after we start, we never lie by again. This day before dawn, I ascended a hill and looked at the crowded heaven, and I said to my spirit, when we become the enfolders of those orbs and the pleasure and knowledge of everything in them, shall we be filled and satisfied then? And my spirit said, no, we but level that lift to pass and continue beyond. You are also asking me questions, and I hear you. I answer that I cannot answer. You must find out for yourself. Sit a while, dear son. Here are biscuits to eat, and here is milk to drink. But as soon as you sleep and renew yourself in sweet clothes, I kiss you with a goodbye kiss and open the gate for your egress hence. Long enough have you dreamed contemptible dreams. Now I wash the gum from your eyes. You must have it yourself to the dazzle of the light and of every moment of your life. Long have you timidly waited, holding a plank by the shore. Now I will tell you to be a bold swimmer, to jump off in the midst of the sea, rise again, nod to me, shout and laughingly dash with your hair. Okay, and that was the end of 46. Okay, I'm getting out of breath again. Let me take another 4-minute break and I'll continue with 47. I'm trying to finish it. It's 52 stanzas. And we got one, oh wow, that looked like 2 pages. Actually, that's more than 2 pages when you count the front and back of the page. Okay. Okay. I'll be back in 4 minutes.
Let's take a walk down memory lane, where the sun shined bright and the world felt plain. In every moment there's a story to tell. In the echoes of laughter, we know it so well. In the mornings we'd wake to the sound of the breeze, chasing dreams on the playgrounds, just you and me. We'd dance in the rain while the world drifted by, holding hands as we twirled with our heads in the sky. The days felt endless with no need for time, building castles in the air, our spirits in rhyme. Let's go down the memory lane, so sweet and bright, where the laughter echoes under the moonlight. No one can take what we hold in our heart. This is our treasure, our beautiful art. Memory lane, where we'll never feel lost. In the moments we had, we'll count all the costs. Each photograph holds a piece of our past, captured the giggles, the moments that last. From late night talks to the secrets we shared, every single memory is evidence we cared. Through the storms and the sunshine, we found a way. In the dance of our lives, love leading us way. Let's go down the memory lane, so sweet and bright, where the laughter echoes under the moonlight. No one can take what we hold in our heart. This is our treasure, our beautiful art. Memory lane, where we'll never feel lost. In the moments we had, we'll count all the cost. So let's hold on tight as the music plays slow. In this ballad of life, let our feelings flow. Each note is a whisper of all that we've seen. Every step on this path, more than just a dream. The rhythm of love, the dance we create, together forever, we'll never be late. As the stars light the sky, we'll sway side by side. In the arms of nostalgia, let our hearts be our guide. We'll reminisce softly under the night's embrace. Every heartbeat a reminder of our sacred space. With each little memory, we write our own song. For in this beautiful life, together we belong. So here's to the memories, may we never forget. For the love that we shared, there's no regret. Let's walk down this lane where our story began. In the heart of our journey, forever we'll stand. Together we'll dance through the chapters of time, down memory lane, where our souls intertwine.
you all, I am back from the 4 minute break. And okay, let me get a sip of water first. Okay. Okay. And okay, now I'm gonna read the starting with stanza 47. For the ones who haven't, okay, I have been reading from the Treasury of American Poetry. Nancy Sullivan, the editor and selector of these poets, and I'm reading the poem "Songs of Myself" by Walt Whitman. And there's 52 stanzas, and they're pretty long. And I'm on 47, and look like about 2 pages, and that's not including the front and back. If you count the front and back, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages. Okay. I can finish this tonight, and I will. If I have to take another break, I'll do it. But I'm pretty sure I can finish this tonight, the whole poem. Okay. 47. I am the teacher of athletes. He that by me spreads a wider breast than my own, proves a width of my own. He most honors my style, who learns under it to destroy the teacher. The boy I love, the same, becomes a man not through derived power, but in his own right. Wicked rather than virtuous, out of conformity or fear. Fond of his sweetheart, relishing well his stake. Unrequited love, or a slight cutting hand worse than sharp steel cuts. First rate to ride, to fight, to hit the bullseyes, to sail a skiff, to sing a song, or play on the banjo, preferring scars and the beard and faces, pitted with smallpox over all latherers. And those well tanned to those that keep out the sun. I teach, straying from me, yet who can stray from me? I follow you wherever you are from the present hour. My words itch at your ears till you understand them. I do not say these things for $1 or to fill up the time while I wait for a boat. It is you talking just as much as myself. I sit as a tongue, I act as a tongue of you, tied in your mouth. In mine, it begins to be loosened. I swear I will never again mission love or death inside a house. And I swear I will never translate myself at all, only to him or her who privately stayed with me in the open air. If you would understand me, go to the heights or water shore. The nearest mat is an explanation, and a drop or motion of waves a key. The maul, the oar, the handsaw, second my words. No shuttered room or school can commune with me, but roughs and little children better than they. The young mechanic is closest to me. He knows me well. The woodman that takes his axe and jug with him shall take me with him all day. The farm boy plowing in the field feels good at the sound of my voice. In vessels that sail my words sail. I go with fishermen and seamen and love them. The soldier camped or upon the march is mine. On the night ear, the pending battle, many seek me, and I do not fail them. On that solemn night, it may be their last. Those that know me seek me. My face rubs for the hunter's face when he lies down alone in his blanket. The driver, thinking of me, does not mind the jolt of his wagon. The young mother and old mother comprehend me. The girl and the wife rest the needle a moment and forget where they are. They and all would resume what I have told them. Okay. And 48. I have said that the soul is not more than the body, and I have said that the body is not more than the soul, and nothing, not God, is greater to one than oneself is. And whoever walks a furlong without sympathy walks to his own funeral dressed in his shroud. And I, or you, pocketless of a dime, may purchase the pick of the earth, and to glance with an eye or show a beam in his pod, confound the learning of all times. And there is no trade or employment but the young man following it may become a hero, and there is no object so soft but it makes a hub for the real universe. And I say to any man or woman, let your soul stand cool and composed before a million universe. And I say to mankind, be not curious about God, for I, who am curious about each, am not curious about God. No array of terms can say how much I am at peace about God and about death. I hear and behold God in every object, yet understand God not in the least. Nor do I understand who there can be more wonderful than myself. Why should I wish to see God better than his day? I see something of God each hour of the 24, and each moment then. In the faces of men and women, I see God, and in my own face in the glass, I find letters from God dropped in the street, and every one is signed by God's name. And I leave them where they are, where I know that wheresoever I go, others will punctually come forever and ever, ever. Now 49. Okay. And as to you, death, and you bitter bud of mortality, it is idle to try to alarm me. Do his work without flinching. The accoucheur comes. I see the elder hand pressing, receiving, supporting. I recline by the seals of the exquisite, flexible doors, and mark the outlet, and mark the relief and escape. And as to you, corpse, I think you are a good man here, but that does not offend me. I smell the white roses, sweet scented and growing. I reach to the leafy lips. I reach to the polished breast of melons. And as to you, life, I reckon you are the leavings of many deaths. No doubt I have died myself 10,000 times before. I hear you whispering there, O stars of heaven, O suns, O grass of graves, O perpetual transfers and promotions. If you do not say anything, how can I say anything of the turbid pool that lies in the autumn forest, of the moon that descends the steeps of the softening twilight, toss sparkles of day and dusk, toss on the black stems that decay and the muck, toss to the moaning gibberish of the dry limbs. I ascend from the moon. I ascend from the night. I perceive that the ghastly glimmer is noonday sunbeams reflected, and devout to the steady and central from the offspring, great or small. In 50, okay. There is that in me. I do not know what it is, but I know it is in me, wrenched and sweaty, calm and cool. Then my body becomes. I sleep. I sleep long. I do not know it. It is without name. It is a word unsaid. It is not in any dictionary, utterance, symbol, something it swings on more than the earth I swing on. To it, the creation is a friend whose embracing wakes me. Perhaps I might tell more outlines. I plead for my brothers and sisters. Do you see, oh my brothers and sisters? It is not chaos or death. It is strong union, plan. It is eternal life. It is happiness. Okay. And 51. The past and present will. I have filled them, emptied them, and proceed to fill my next boat of the future. Listener up there, what have you to confide to me? Look in my face while I snuff the sight. Wait, look in my face while I snuff the side of evening. Talk honestly. No one else hears you, and I stay only a minute longer. Do I contradict myself? Very well then, I contradict myself. I am large. I contain multitudes. I concentrate toward them that are nigh. I wait on the door slab. Who has done his day's work? Who will soonest be through with his supper? Who wishes to walk with me? Will you speak for I am gone? Will you prove already too late? Now 52. Now we're at the last of it. "52. The spotted hawk swoops by and accuses me. He complains of my gab and my loitering. I too am not a bit tame. I too am untranslatable. I sound my barbaric yuck over the roofs of this world. The last scud of day holds back for me. It means my likeness after the rest, and true is any on the shadowed while. It coaxes me to the vapor and the dusk. I depart as air. I shake my white locks at the runaway sun. I effuse my flesh in eddies and drifted in lacy jags. I bequeath myself to the dirt to grow from the grass I love. If you want me again, look for me under your boot soles. You will hardly know who I am or what I mean, but I shall be good help to you, nevertheless, and filter and fiber your blood. Failing to fetch me at first, keep encouraged. Missing me one place, search another. I stop somewhere waiting for you. And that was the end of Song of Myself by Walt Whitman. And I found it in this book, A Treasury of American Poetry by Nancy Sullivan, the editor. And this is an awesome, great book. So if you haven't get this book, I recommend this. Okay. Now I'm going to take another 4-minute break, and I'll be right back in 4 minutes. Okay. Thank you all. Okay.
Woke up this morning, sun in my eyes, chasing the shadows, reaching for the skies. Years may have flown, but my heart feels young. This fire inside me, it's just begun.
Every step forward, I can feel the beat. Whispers of hope in the rhythm of the street. Life's too precious, don't let it slip away. You've got a story, let it light the way.
Live your dreams, oh, don't hold back. You're never too old, just stay on track. Believe in yourself, let your spirit fly. I believe in you, reach for the sky.
Don't ever give up, let your voice be loud.
Shine like a star, stand out in the crowd.
Every scar tells a story, every tear a song. Through the highs and lows, we all belong. With every heartbeat, find your way to go. Dance with the dreams that you long to show. Every age has magic, every heart can soar. Don't close the door, there's always more. Trust in the journey, let your spirit lead. You've got the power, you just gotta believe. Live your dreams, so don't hold back. You're never too old, just stay on track. Believe in yourself, let your spirit fly. I believe in you, reach for the sky. Don't ever give up, let your voice be loud. Shine like a star, stand out in the crowd. Oh, the world can be heavy, it can weigh you down. But lift your head up, wear your crown. You're stronger than you know, you've got a light. Illuminate the dark, turn wrong into right. Live your dreams, oh, don't hold back. You're never too old, just stay on track. Believe in yourself, let your spirit fly. I believe in you, reach for the sky. Don't ever give up, don't ever give up. Let your voice be loud, shine like a star, stand out in the crowd. So take a deep breath, let it all unfold. Your dreams are waiting, be brave, be bold. Life's an adventure, so dance through the fight. You're never too young, you're never too bright. Just live your dreams, let your heart ignite. The world is yours, let it shine tonight.
Hello, you all. I am back, and I wanted to give you. Oh, I should have done that while the break, but I can still bring it up here during the while I'm talking to you all. And I want to share something with you all that Jerry and I did on his birthday. The last birthday we shared before he had the major stroke. I was on February 24th, 2015, and we want to do he wanted to do something, and so did I. We want to do something special together, and we did a recording of us reading poetry together, and we're going to be a premiere, and we wanted we thought, well, I know that I didn't want to do it unless people liked it, but nobody told us if they liked it or not. So, but Gary wanted to do it some more anyway. He didn't care. He was all for it. But we never got to because of his major stroke. And so I want to share this with you all. And okay, he's getting this is up here. Okay, and okay, okay. We called it Poets Talk with Gary and Noreen Snyder. That was what we called it. And I'm going to share it with y'all now. I don't know if I can be on stage with it or will it take the whole place. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Well, let me try again. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Let me try it again. Um, what happened? Okay, let me okay, let me take me off the stage and put that on. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Also remove me from right now. Yes, recording now.
Okay, we're recording now.
Introduce you. Okay. Hello, welcome to Poets Talk with Gary and Noreen Snyder. This is our debut. This is a very special one because today is Gary's 72nd birthday. So let's wish him a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, my teddy bear's darling. Happy birthday to you and many, many, many more. Okay. Before I give him the mic, I would like to read him a poem I wrote for him. It's called For Your 72nd Birthday. Another year just gone by, and you made it to see your 72nd birthday. Just a little bit older, a little bit wiser, and more love for me. You came a long ways, my teddy bear, darling sweetie. Now you can say at 72 you are a published author. That is an accomplishment. Well loved and well respected man, published author and poet. I am so proud of you. I am honored to be with you on your 72nd birthday. All I have for you are this special poem, a chocolate cake I baked just for you, with ice cream and beer bread with baked pork chops. And the most important of all is all my love for you forever and more. And that is enough for you. May God bless us to see more birthdays together in good health. I believe, you believe, we believe that 2015 is our year in all ways around. So I just want to wish you a very happy birthday and a lot more to come with kisses and hugs with all my love. And I love you, my darling. Happy birthday, darling. The end. And here's my Gary Snyder.
Here's Gary Snyder. I don't know if that means anything, but I got this uh, microphone down from my face up further than I had a while ago. The first poem I want to read is called "A Musician's Love." Okay, a violin hears as I bow, forever drawing it to and fro, never-ending cycle like tunes of practice done just right. The violin rests, no more sound. Skies darken and night settles down. As I leave, I wonder, full of thought. It makes no difference if it's sweet or hot. Fictions of probability is what I see to embellish the spellbound dream for me. In poem.
I have one called The Stairway to Heaven. It's 6 in the evening and the sun begins to go down. I'm still drinking at the park when I looked up and saw her over yonder. The little girl is excited about something that she had seen somewhere. I asked her to see what the excitement was all about. God made a stairway to heaven. We got to keep our eyes on it so we won't lose it. God's stairway to heaven was only clouds, but soon it will fade away. To this girl, it's more than just some clouds. It's God's stairway to heaven. From time to time, I still think about the little girl and the stairway to heaven. But one day, I heard that she still believed. Because of her faith, she walked on the stairway to heaven. The end.
I have one called Simple Me. There's nothing wrong with being just a little simple food, simple me loving you, simple clothes and simple shoes, simple me loving you, simple car and a bow in your hair, simple me loving you. My family is small, just two. One more soon is due. Simple me loving you. Things we need are not free. My true love makes you love simple me. End poem.
I have one called Will God Answer? Tears streaming down the 8-year-old girl's face like a river flowing steadily as she stared out the dirty bedroom window looking up toward heaven. Hello, God, it's me. You're my last hope. You see, I don't have any more friends left. The kids' mommies and daddies don't want them around me anymore because of my mommy. She does this thing called dope, and now I'm nothing to her. Her dope is before me. I told her to stop, but she won't listen to me. Oh God, I just want my mommy back. I want us to be close, like a mother daughter should be. I want my mommy to be there for me, to give me advice, to help me with my school problems. I want my mommy to comb and do my hair. Then she would tell me to look in the mirror and smile and say with a big grin, wow, my baby, you look so pretty. I want my mommy to sing me to sleep or tell me bedtime stories. I want my mommy to take me to the park so she can push me on the swing or watch me go down the slide. I want us to laugh together at silly jokes. I want her to teach me about life, like how to clean a house, about working, how to cook, and how to survive in this world. I want her to be there for me when I grow up, when I become a teenager, when I get my first boyfriend and he breaks my heart for the first time, when I go to my first school dance, when I graduate from high school, when I get my first job, when it's time to go to college or not. God, tell me, so is this too much to ask? God, when I meet my dream man, we fall in love, get married, and have a baby, and my daughter becomes 8 years old. She wants a grandmother and her love like I want my mommy's love. I just want my mommy to hug me and say, I love you, and I'm proud of you, my baby. And what will my daughter say about her grandma, too? So tell me, God, is this too much to ask? The end.
Okay, I have a good one here called a pit a pat. Pit a pat, pit a pat, pit a pat. Raindrops hitting the window pane. Crash, what was that? A baseball. Dang them kids, wasn't me. Let's get out of here around the house. Let's hide in the shed. I'm going to whip them kids. I'm going to the shed and get me a paddle. Yow! Pit a pat, pit a pat, pit a pat. And raindrops trickle down. Pit a pat, pit a pat, pit a pat. End poem.
I have one called Through the Eyes of a Child. Through the eyes of a child, he sees life being simple and carefree. No prejudice in him. He sees beauty in everything and everyone. Through the eyes of a child, life is full of fun and games, full of laughter and joy. Through the eyes of a child, there's goodness and kindness in every man, woman, and child. If only we, as adults, could be a child again for one day, to see through the eyes of a child, if only we could. The end.
I promise you, you can't buy a breath of fresh air when your heart and soul are gone. I'm going to give more than a memory. I'm going to give a sign from above. I want you to know I'll be waiting at the crossroads, quantum crossroads in poem.
Okay. I have one called If You. If you are happy, then go ahead, laugh and smile. Maybe you'll make someone's day. If you are sad, listen to Richard Pryor's jokes or watch a comedy show. It'll make you laugh. If you feel like crying, go ahead and cry until you can't anymore. It'll make you feel a whole lot better. If you are lonely, do some volunteer work or be a friend to someone. You'll forget about being lonely. If you are in love, do something special and make someone happy. If you are in love, do something special and make someone happy.
I have one here called Gone with John. There he was on the couch and he wouldn't move. I enticed him with food and he wouldn't move. I enticed him with flowers and he kissed on the cheek and he wouldn't move. I yelled, screamed, hollered, ran and raved and complained. He still wouldn't move. Knock, knock, knock. It was his friend John at the door. I looked back at the couch and he wasn't there. I looked around again and there he was, going, going, gone with his buddy John. End poem.
I have one called To Be a Winner. To be a winner is to keep on trying until you succeed and never give up. To be a winner is to know that it's okay to make mistakes, and learn from them so you can avoid it the next time. To be a winner is to have confidence in yourself and what you do, but not to be egocentric. To be a winner is to be successful without stepping on anyone's toes. To be a winner is to know whatever you're victorious in, there will be someone out there who's better than you. To be a winner is to be a good sport, whether you win or lose. The end.
I have one here called death. One death. Heart stops. Someone is sad. We shall gather round to bless and bury the dead.
No laughter, no voices, no goblins, no ghost, no Superman, no prince, no princess, no Sabrina the Witch, no mummy, not one soul. Silently I wept, for it should be a glorious day for the kids to get their treats. Instead, all are fearful to venture out with costumes on to say trick or treat with a smile and giggles. All is silent, like they vanished out of sight. I wept silently for the children. Oh, how sad it is on this Halloween night. The end.
And I have a little short one here. A reality of life. The necessities of life were acknowledged by all who enjoyed them. Realities of life are not necessities to sustain life. If you are born alone, you may attain the necessities of life. That is the only reality of it. End poem.
I have one for my sweetheart called My Valentine. It's not about getting chocolates, Valentine's Day card, and red roses. It's about love, true love, being in love, not just for today, but every day. The little things that you do, what really matters. Saying I love you, give me a hug and a kiss, give me a gentle touch, or caressing me, making me smile when I feel sad, happy, or sick. Just being there for me through it all, no matter what. Oh, yes, you will always be my Valentine, for I love you and I'm in love with you, my darling Valentine. The end.
Tell them, wait a minute.
Okay, he'll be right there in a moment. We should take a break. Mhm. And this is a commercial break. While we're taking a break, I'd like to make a shout out to the Speakeasy Cafe on Blog Talk Radio every Thursday night from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. This is a show for the poets to read their poems. And Nyla Alicia and Michael Quigg, they're the host of the show. And one for the year, this year, one Sapien and Roy here for the beer, and Nyla is sponsoring this show so we could have a place, a venue for us poets. So come on down every Thursday night, and I hope y'all can make it. And if you don't, if you don't if you're not a poet, you can still come on down and listen to the show anyway. And you can find them on Facebook. And it's you can the show is on Blog Talk Radio at www.thespeakeasycafe.blogspot.com. blogtalkradio.com. And I hope y'all can make it. You can find them on Facebook. And then you also can find Gary and I. Find us on our new official site is called Gary and Noreen Snyder wix.com/front slash poetry. And then you can also find our book, Two Hearts in One, on Amazon.com. And the ISBN number is 9781499632958. And it's by Gary A. Snyder. And I hope you enjoyed this show. And if you are enjoying it, you can let us know, and we'll do some more of Poets Talk with Gary and Noreen Snyder. And it's been a pleasure doing this show. And here he is coming right now, Gary Snyder, my loving husband. I couldn't find a better man than him. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. And I'm hoping we can see our 50th wedding anniversary. And I'll be 100, he'll be 114 when that happens. So we believe. That's all you have to do is believe. Here he is, Gary Snyder.
Hello. I'd like to read you this poem called The Reality of Life. Some things don't wait till you're 114. Necessities of life were acknowledged by all who enjoyed them. Realities of life are not necessities to sustain life. If you're born alone, you may attain the necessities of life. That is the reality of it. End poem.
Okay. I have one called God, our Creator. When I look at the trees and the flowers, I think of God, how beautiful He made them. When I look at the stars, the sun, and the moon, I think of how complex God made them. God created everything in this world so complex, but so beautiful and so wonderful. Some things that I do not understand, but God knew what He was doing. Who am I to question God? If we were the creator of this world, I would surely be such a mess. I thank God that He's the one, our creator. The end.
I have another one over here called The Laws of Life Erosion Like Mine. There is a good time when there's no lid on a good and full trash can. I'm a lonesome coyote. I lost my hunting ground. I hunt all through the trash cans in this town. My mate is nowhere around. She can't find a private hole in the ground. My heart is broken. She has taken my hunting ground. I can't live the way I was born. I lost my mate. I may as well be dead. I may run the rest of my life in alleys of this town. I may never find me a hole in the ground. End poem.
I have one called Teach a Child. Teach a child to love, a best gift you can give instead of hatred towards mankind. Teach a child respect towards the elderly instead of disrespect and cruelty. Teach a child about marriage, how sacred it is, and in order to be a success, and it should be based on love, true love. The spouse is like your cherished treasure. Teach a child about friendship. You can't buy friends, and friends are treasures. Teach a child about morals and values, how important it is. Teach a child on bias toward the ones who are different from us. Teach a child about God's love and Jesus loved how he loves each one of us. Teach a child to read and write. He would go far in life for the good. Teach a child about nature to appreciate the simple and small things in life. Teach a child about arts and crafts. He can create things with his hands if he put his mind to it, so he can build up his self esteem and confidence. Teach a child to say no to drugs. It'll put him through hell on earth if he says yes. Teach a child these things, and this world will be a better and safer place to live. The end.
I have one called Imagine That Cat. Question I asked the cat: how fast can the spirit go? Cat answered: human existence and depends on the speed and the stretch of the imagination. So then the cat replied: I know since there is no end to eternity, there's no finish line by which to measure the speed of the spirit or the timing of the imagination.
I have one called For I'm a Senior Citizen. Over the hill that I am, and I'm surely no spring chicken, I still have a lot to offer and to give to you younger ones. Advice, my experiences in life, my talents, advice on marriage, and advice on raising kids, to volunteer my services and my time, and to offer my friendship. Over the hill that I am, but I still have a lot to offer and to give to you younger ones. For I'm a senior citizen, that I'm proud to say. The end.
I have one called The Aura of Truth. Poetry is a communication of truth, a necessity of understanding, something you can believe in, a comfort to your well being, to know and to feel. Evils will be spread to the open mind. The love of others shall be in kind. End poem.
Okay. I have one called Hunger and Satisfaction. Making homemade bread is like love. You put your heart and soul into it, taking a chance, willing to give it a try. When you mix the right ingredients and it comes out perfectly, the aroma of homemade bread is enticing to your palate. Your face glows with excitement and happiness. That is the same way when you're in love. You know it is just right. The end.
I have one here called On My Back Porch. I could feel the moon looking down on us while I held you close and firm for a long time. I ran my hand over your silky hair down your back while some of it tickled my nose. I got some in my mouth. I still held on to your warm body, enjoying the warmth and closeness of my sweetheart. End poem.
I have one called Nature's Silent Cry. The old oak trees softly swayed their branches as if to say, what are you doing to us in our forest, our homes? Why are you destroying us with your carelessness? Before you know it, we, the trees, will vanish slowly until we all are gone. Take care of us now, then we'll take care of you. Heed to our plea, we cry. The grass and the flowers are gently blowing with the wind, as if to say, why are you dumping your trash on us? Why are you throwing your cigarette butts out of your car window and setting us on fire? We, the grass and the flowers, are beautiful and clean to sit on. and to romp around on, sight to see, but now we're trampled on. Please stop littering on us, we beg of you. Let us be beautiful again. Heed to our plea, we cry. The lakes are rippling gently, as if to say, what have you done to us? We used to be so clear and so clean that you could see our bottom. No more now, since you polluted us with your chemicals and your trash. Please stop polluting us before our aquatic life is completely dead. Heed to our plea, we cry. The end.
A Guitar Treasure by Gary A. Snutt. This guitar has a heart to talk to my heart. The strings ring and resonate as I dream of plucking them. It's used and scarred from nut to bridge, yet I know it is or can be put in tune with the keys above. I want to hold the neck and the hollow body close while I play it to a song I love. I'm singing my best to match the perfect sound coming from the baffles too. What I don't know is how many names have left their mark on you. End poem.
I have another poem is my flagship poem called "If You Really and Truly Love Me." We always hear about the women's point of view on abortion, but have we ever heard of a child's point of view? The babies, the fetuses? No, we haven't. But I gave the fetus a voice. I want everybody to hear the fetus winning poem called If You Really and Truly Love Me. Even though you can't hear me, I can hear you, Mommy. I heard you talking about aborting me and that I ain't a human being. How could you be so cruel? Oh, how I cried silently. If you really and truly love me, Mommy, let me live to see the new world. I didn't ask to be born, but since I'm still in your womb, let me come forth alive. Let me experience and see the new world. Let me taste the food and liquids that is good for me. Let me touch you and the things around me. Let me smell and breathe the air and smell the beautiful things in this new world. Let me see you and Daddy in the new world. Let me hear your soft voice and others and the noises that surround me. Let me experience the different emotions and experience life itself. If you really and truly love me, Mommy, give me a chance in this new world like your mommy gave you that chance a long time ago. Listen to my inner silence, please. If you really and truly love me, Mommy, the end.
Okay. I have one called Dead or Alive. Is there realization when you're dead? Is there discerning moments when you think you're going to be dead? When you believe you're going to be dead? At this moment, will you realize and know what you will not give up and you will fight for until your death? End of poem.
Okay. I have one called Tomorrow. According to society, I'm a nobody. I have no place to lay my head at night. I only have these clothes that are on my back. Don't know when or what my next meal will be. People look at me in shame and turn their heads away when they see me walking down the street. No one wanted to give me a chance in life. Sometimes I want to end it all, but something deep inside of me won't let me. There is still a flicker of hope in me. That is why I still cling to life. Tomorrow might be brighter, and just maybe tomorrow, someone will come to my rescue to give me that chance in life. Maybe tomorrow. Smile. Hold on, because tomorrow may bring hope. The end.
Okay, I have one here. My wife is helping me do. Let's see. I'll never be lonely as long as I can kiss her goodnight. I'll never be lonely as long as she kisses me good morning. The days of our life full of fun and love and laughter. We stalk and play and tease and love each other from morning to night. Most days we work and help each other. We seldom ever fight. If we do, we give each other, we give our love for each other to make it right. Yes, she has her opinions and I have mine. One thing I never changes is I have my love and she has mine. I have her love and she has mine. Anyway, end of poem.
Okay. I have a poem for my sweetheart called Our Love. Love is in our hearts, souls, and spirits. Love is in our minds. Love is in the air. Love is everywhere. Can't you feel it? Oh, wow. What a feeling. A feeling so strong, stronger than hurricane force winds, not just on Valentine's Day, but every day and every night. Nothing can stop our love. It's so powerful, more powerful than a earthquake nine. Our love makes us tremble and shake as we are close. Oh, yes, our love can never be broken. We are a team, a husband and wife team with love, true, pure love, stronger than anything in this world. End of the poem, and thank you. And, honey, do you got anything else to say?
No, no things.
Okay. I hope you enjoy this debut of Poets Talk with Gary and Noreen Snyder. I hope you enjoy it. And if you enjoy it, let us know, and we'll do some more of Poets Talk with Noreen. Get if you like if you love this, let us know. We'll do some more with Poets Talk with Gary and Noreen Snyder. Remember, live your dreams and believe in yourself. There is hope. Just to believe, just believe, and you're never too old or too young to live your dreams. And so keep holding on. You'll get to it. Okay, and thank you. And this will be the end of the broadcast. And I want to and this is Noreen Snyder and
Gary Snyder.
okay. And I'm glad. I'm hoping you enjoyed this. So let us know. And you can find us once again at Gary and Noreen Snyder wix.com / poetry and go ahead and sign up and subscribe to our newsletter to get more updates. And if you want to buy our book, Two Hearts in One by Gary A. Snyder and Noreen N. Snyder, and our ISBN number is 9781-4996-32958. You can get it on Amazon.com. Okay, I wish you all good night. Thank you for listening. And I'll see you next time. I hope, thank you for listening. This is our first time we have, and it's a privilege to do this on Gary Snyder's My Loving Teddy Bear Darling Sweetie birthday on his 76th birthday. Good night. God bless.
Okay, I'm trying to get back on here. Okay, I'm trying to get it. I don't know what happened here. Okay, there I go. I got it now. That was Gary and I. That was taken on February the 24th, 2015, and that was our last of the major stroke. And I still miss him, and I love that broadcast because we did it together, and we did something special, and I'll never forget that because I did something special for his birthday, the last birthday we had together before he had a major stroke. But but the other birthdays he had after the stroke, well, wasn't the same because we weren't home together. He was at the rehab and that, and I still miss him, and I miss him every day, all the time. And I know God said it was his time to go, and he passed away January the 18th, 2019. And I know it's been a while, but you know what? I know what really bad is. I learned how to live without him, and that is I don't like that thought. I don't like that. I never want to learn how to live without him. You know, and I still love him, and he's just given me enough love to last me forever, and I always will never forget him. And Wednesday night when I do another live stream, when I do streaming again on Wednesday night, I might play this one we did together after he had the major stroke, and we did the 100,000 poets for change, and we read some poetry together, and this was at the rehab he did it in, and that was the most I ever heard him talk from the whole time he had that stroke, and he never learned to walk again, but he was doing good for a while there, but then he went downhill, and I'll never forget him. You know, and and he was the best thing that ever happened to me. I better shut up because I don't want to cry. Okay, and I'm gonna share this poem I wrote. Okay, called "I Want My Poetry To." I want my poetry to convey the truth and nothing but the truth, no matter what other people say. I want my poetry to make a difference, be powerful, be enlightening, uplifting, and encouraging. I want my poetry to make you smile, laugh, to cry a bucketful of tears, to cause you to be angry and be part of the solution. I want my poetry to give a voice to the voiceless, cause cause them to come out of their shells, screaming, I have a voice too. I want to be heard. We matter. I want my poetry to cause you to stand up for what you believe in, not to be ashamed of it. I want my poetry to cause you to believe in love, true love. It's powerful. Just believe. Be. I want my poetry to convince you not to give up. Don't die. The world needs you. We need you. Hold on. Tomorrow might be brighter. I want my poetry to convey you to live your dreams, to Believe in your dreams. Make it happen. Don't listen to others. But most important of all, but not the least, I want my poetry to convey you that God and Jesus are real and alive. Believe, just believe. The end. And that was my poem. I want my poetry to. I'm looking for another poem to read. If you're listening on YouTube, if you like our poetry, subscribe and click like and give a comment. And if you're on Kick, if you like it, follow me on Kick. If you like my poetry, follow me. You can even subscribe to me, and then if you're on Facebook, if you like me, well, befriend me. Okay. Um, okay, here's one. Okay, and this poem called "Let the Kids Hear the Sound of Freedom." I don't know if any of y'all saw the movie. Hear this the Sound of Freedom, but I saw it on Amazon, and and this that it really got to me. You know, I don't have any kids, so I don't have any kids at all, but this really got to me, and I hope we can this made me cry. This movie, and and this is what I wrote. This is what I got from the movie, and everybody needs first. I wouldn't watch it because first when I saw it advertised, they're saying there was I would thought they were cutting the cutting us who's childless who don't have a kids down because they're saying first they were saying this is for all the parents to and all the teenagers, but they never said nothing about the people who don't have kids, who never could have kids. So that got me. Then I saw another advertisement where they said it's for everybody. Okay, because I feel like a lot of us who don't have a child, who can't. I'm 67, never had a child. I can't. I couldn't. Sometimes I feel like we get left out, you know, and I'm glad there is a holiday for us. We should be respected too. We and and that holiday is in September. Okay. It has 1 week. And I want to thank Steph in United Kingdom who created that holiday for us. Well, not a holiday, a week that we should be celebrated too for us. If I explain it right. Well, anyway, I did listen to the movie. I saw the movie, and this is what I wrote. Let the kids hear the sound of freedom. Wake up, people. Take your blinders off. Pay attention to your surroundings and what is going on around the world. We gotta stop the human trafficking. Stop the slavery. It's worse now than it ever was. Stop them from destroying our children of the world. Save the children. Save them. Let's get together as a community, as neighbors, as family and friends, and let the perpetrator know we won't let them do this anymore. We had enough of this. We're taking our neighborhoods, our towns, our cities back. Are you with me? Did you see the pain, the hurt, the loneliness, the confusion on their faces? They're scared, and they have every right to be. Let's make this world safe for the children. They are our future. We gotta put God back in our country, in this world. Prayer is powerful. Get down on your knees, ask forgiveness, and bring the children home to their homes where they belong. God's children are not for sale. Let's stop the bickering among us and get along. Go and watch a movie, Sound of Freedom, and don't tell me it didn't stir up any emotions in you. Don't tell me I didn't make you cry. Don't tell me it didn't make you angry at these perpetrators. I understand not everyone cries, but you go and watch this movie and see if it doesn't stir up any emotions in you. The end. And this is for everybody, and not just for parents and grandparents and the teenagers. This is for everybody. Nobody should be left out. Everybody should see this movie. And we all in the community can do something, and we just can't be afraid. We gotta stop the human trafficking, and we can't let people do this to the children. It's not just the children, it's women and men too are getting human trafficking. This is so sad, and we all should stand up together. You know what? The government is not going to do. They don't care. They won't do anything. But we, as community, got to get together, and as neighbors, friends, family, community, to all get together. We can make a difference. Even this, we all can make a difference. Okay, and that's enough of that. Okay, and okay, I haven't made a title to this yet, but this poem I wrote for my for Gary. Okay. You're in a better place, I know. I miss you. I miss your smile, your encouraging words to me, missing your laughter, missing your joking around, missing you being here today. I know you're here in spirit, still in it's not the same. I want to see you appear before me physically, missing you and I celebrating today on our 16th wedding anniversary. Okay. I wrote this on February 4th, 2024, last year. Okay. Give me a sign today that you're with me on our special day. I'm waiting for you. One day I'll be with you in heaven. I would run and run as fast as I can, then let my arms flap a while. I soar up in the sky, reaching you. Our love soars is in greater new heights than we can ever imagine. The world didn't stop when you passed away, but mine did. Now I'm getting back on track. It's not easy, a life without you, but I will persevere. I will make it, and I'm making it in this world. I will never give up. There comes a time when we have to let go, but I wasn't prepared the day you left this earth. No one is, no matter what. play and sing our song. If I wouldn't want to live if you didn't love me. You made a difference in my life. You showered me love, unconditional love. The end. Okay. I haven't had a title to that one yet. Okay. And, okay. And I wrote I think she's to Cora Marie Horton. This would be my great niece. My sister's son, daughter, baby. I think she's a year old by now. I'm going on, think, well, and I caught it for Cora Marie Horton. Welcome into this world, Cora. Stay close to your mom and your fam. Stay close to your dad and mom and your family, for the world can be so cruel and mean. May God put his hands over you, protecting you from all harm and danger. Stay strong and be humble. Be yourself. Be careful who you trust, for there are cold-hearted people out there. There will be trials and tribulations, losses, heartbreaks, disappointments, and mistakes. That's part of life, growing older. Don't ever let that stop you, get in your way. Live your dreams. Keep on pushing forward. Don't ever give up, no matter what. I believe in you, and so does all of the family. Your life has just begun. Take it easy. Don't grow up too fast. You have a long road ahead of you. Get your education. Learn the basics. Reading, writing, mathematics, grammar, and cursive writing. Read my poem, Teach a Child, and I know you will be all right. Pray without ceasing. Stay close to God and Jesus. You will be all right. The end. Okay. And that was to my great niece, Cora Marie Horton. Okay. Um, um, okay. Okay. And this one is called Like Rolling the Dice. Sometimes in life, we take risk, chances with our lives, whether it's for the good or the bad. It's like rolling the dice. It's a gamble we take. We need to stop and think. Think wise and smart before we gamble our lives away. The end. And this one's called the Spelling Bee Contest. My mom always told me I took after her. Okay. I remember when I was in junior high, I entered a spelling bee contest, hoping to go all the way to the top, the national, but I didn't. It started in English class. There were several of us. It finally came down to me and this other and this girl. To this wait. It finally came down to this girl and me. After several rounds, I beat her in the spelling bee contest. I was the happiest girl because she was always bowling me. Everyone thought she would win, but I had to prove to them they were all wrong. I beat the bully, not physically, but in the spelling bee contest, and that was a B victory for me with a capital letter. I worked hard and determined. Wait, I worked hard and determined to win, and I did. The end. I was proud of that because there was this girl always bullying me. And see, when we was up in school in Indiana, I didn't have that problem till I come to Florida. In Florida, there's always people always bullying. But but I made it and survived. I guess when you come from up north, they I guess because you're different. I was different, and because my dad was very strict. We had to wear our dresses had to come to our knees and no shorter than that. So that was very strict, and they made fun of me. And my dad made me wear them. What do you call it? The cat eyes glasses. Back in where where. Anyway, I didn't like them because kids were making fun of me, and I would break them. Not because I was upset. My dad didn't understand. They're making. I didn't tell them that they were making fun of me, but I hated it, and it was so embarrassing when people make fun of you. For me, it was, and it was hard to make friends. When I was here in Florida, but gradually, I got older. It wasn't so bad, but um, okay, I'm looking for another poem too. I hope y'all liking it so far. The poetry. Um, 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 okay, here's another one. I hope y'all like this one. Um, um, and this one's called "Please Don't Give Up." You said you want to end your life. If you give up now, you'll never know what your future holds for you. It always gets darker before you see the guiding light. There's hope for you. Just believe. I believe. I believe in you. I know. I know life isn't always easy. Please hold on. Don't give up. We need you. God needs you. God has a plan for you here on earth. Call out to God. He will listen. Let God and Jesus into your heart, into your life. He will help you through this. Have faith. Just believe. Remember, you are loved. You are important. You are valuable. You are worthy. You are beautiful. And you are special. God and Jesus wants to be your friend. And 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 so do I. I want to be your friend too. The end. And I'm always want to save people because I know what it's like to want to end your life because I did that several times. Want to end my life. I thought my first time I ever did it was 16. I thought my world was over with. I was only 16, and you thinking that teenager that time, they don't know what they're thinking. But I did. I knew what was going on, and I thought my life was over. There's no people made fun of me, and I had my dad and mom made me wear dresses to my knees. They were strict, and people always want to copy my tests, and I didn't, because I always studied, and the bully. I had somebody say I was ugly. Well, you know what? It does affect you. I still believe it to this day because I had somebody said that. All of this would affect me, and this was all happening in Florida. I guess it got to me after all these years, and I started at 16. I thought I was a bad person or something, and they also make fun of my way I talk. I can't help it. And so I tried it a whole bunch of times. And that's why I want to save everybody because I'm glad I didn't succeed. I'm glad I did not succeed. I'm glad I'm still here. And I want to save everybody, but I know I can't save everybody. I don't want to see anybody try it and and if I did, I wouldn't know what the future would hold. I wouldn't know it would got better. I would never knew that I meet Gary, you know. And the last time I tried it was when I was married the first time. I got tired getting beaten up on. He already told me my first one. He already told me, you can't leave me. If you do, I'll kill you. He always threatened me, and I had nobody. He already got me turned against my family. So, and I wouldn't dare have any friends hardly because he couldn't be trusted. And one day I had enough. I got brave enough to know it's okay. I don't have to be afraid to walk down the road by myself after dark. I should, and I knew everybody saying there's too many women found in them woods. I didn't care, and I know it's a dangerous place to walk down in, but there's a special place I would go somewhere in the woods, and I would just sit there. And anyway, this was a day I was going to leave. And I wasn't going to take my purse. I wasn't going to take my ID or nothing because I was going to end my life. And I didn't care. I didn't know where I was going. And I walked and walked till something bad happened to me. I won't talk about it. And then I had to go back. And I thought that meant God said, I guess I was wrong. I thought that meant God was saying, you can't leave. You got to go back home. And I thought that meant God said, you had to put up with him. That's what was in my mind. And I stayed with him till he died. And then I met Gary. And I wasn't going to want nobody else because I didn't want to be hurt by anyone again. And when I met Gary, he was so different. It was, oh my God. He was so loving and so spatial. And we had a long talk. And he told me before we decided to be boyfriend and girlfriend, we had a long talk. He said, ever did what he did to you, please leave and get help for me. Don't ever stay with me if I ever did something like that. And Gary was the best thing that ever happened to me, and still is. And he told me that love doesn't hurt, and it's not painful to love. Wow, and he always singing to me, and I love him so much. And he accepted me who I am. I didn't have to change. I could talk all I want. I can tell him if I was hurting. He expected that of me, and so it was used to getting to. It was used to, because I was used to being told by my first one, "Shut up, don't talk." So I end up clamming up, or call me names if I'm hurting. So I'd be and only got to go to the doctor if a third person was there. And then I got to go see a doctor or something. That's the only way. And so but Gary, oh my God, he was so special. And I wish he was my first one. I wish he was my first husband, but he wasn't. But I am glad I got to spend the last years of him together as husband and wife. And I'm so grateful. So I know I want to save everybody's life, but I can't. But you know what? If you're in a bad situation or anything, don't be like me, and and stay. If you can, just talk to somebody, or or just leave, and and I believe there's always something, always some good. There's always a person for you out there. If like man or woman, there's always going to be somebody that's out there for you. You should got to believe, and I believe there's a true love for everybody out there. You should have to believe and never give up. Please don't ever give up, and because you know what? If you give up, how would you know what life holds for you in the future? You never know that. You won't know it if it gets brighter or better. You might meet someone, the best thing that ever happened to you, and and so don't ever give up. That's all I can say. And okay, and God is so good. And she'll call out to God if you ever need someone to talk to. And 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 if you want to talk to somebody else too, you always can talk to me, or find somebody. Here's another poem called Simpler Times. Remembering the simpler times, playing outside, hopscotch, kickball, dodgeball, swings, tetherball, yo-yos, knickerknackers, before they were banned. Playing on the school grounds after school hours. Back then, schools had no fences around the property. No cops in schools. Inside, reading and writing, playing with dolls, spending quality time with family, playing board games. Okay. Rotary phones and party lines, and there were pay phones too. Heavy floor TVs with no remotes. The neighbors watched out for each other. We knew our neighbors. Oh, those were the simpler times, days. The end. Mm, mm. Okay, here's another poem called Joy Is. At, at 9 years old, I was so elated, knowing I was going to have a baby sister. I have two brothers, and I just want a baby sister. I was proud when my dad asked me to go with him to pick up my mom and my baby sister. After that, I was very protective of her and didn't want anyone to pick her up or go near her. We went everywhere together, and one day my mom said it wasn't good for us to be together at the time. Eventually, we did. We did. To this day, I will always watch out for her, protect her. That is what big sisters are for, and that's what joy is to me. I love my baby sister, Kim, and that what joy is. Okay, and this one is called A Lonely Child. I felt isolated and out of place when we moved to Florida in 1968. We were the new kids on the block. Kids can be so cruel. The kids would throw my lunchbox like it was a football and laughed about it. When the teacher stepped out of the classroom, I was humiliated and in tears. Kids made fun of me, how I talked, and the clothes I wore. It's not my fault my dad and my mom made me wear these clothes or how I talked. I can't help it. I have problems of saying certain words or words. It was a lonely life, felt invisible like no one cared, growing up as a child and in adolescence. But I did survive through it all. I no longer feel this way, I think.
Okay. Mhm.
Um, okay. Hello, everyone. Oh, this is not doing too good. Let me get back. I'm trying to. I'm on my phone right now. In my laptop. I'm trying. My laptop. It went out on me. Now it's coming back up. So I'll be right there, and I'm trying to get my laptop up, and I'll be right there. Okay. Hello, everyone. I am back. I don't know what happened, but my laptop went out without any warning. So I apologize, and and I was going to. I thought about doing it on the cell phone. I was going to for a minute there. I got on there, but I looked terrible on the cell phone. Okay, and so I will be closing out now before this happened again. So I want to thank everyone for being here and listening. And if I said too much, I apologize. And I enjoy streaming and enjoying reading poetry. I love poetry. Poetry is my life, and I live and breathe poetry. I love poetry, and poetry what saved me. Poetry, God, and even poetry and God is what saved me. So, and I want to thank you all for being here, and I will be closing out now before this happened again. There's no warning. I do have my power on. I keep the power to my laptop on all the time now because um, the battery says zero all the time. So now I should keep it on, the power on. So that has nothing to do with that. I don't know why, but anyway, I'm back, and I want to thank StreamYard for keeping me on, and they didn't shut me out. Thank you, StreamYard. And I want to give a shout out to two. I want to give out to the StreamYard staff and Kick staff. Like I told you all earlier, this when I was expecting anything from either of them, not on a Sunday, and because I was wondering why the my Kick followers on Kick, their names wouldn't show up in their wheel, the giveaway wheel. Well, I found out Kick platform was not listed for the giveaway tool. So I wrote Kick. I wrote to the Kick support team at Kick, and I wasn't expecting them to write me either. I thought it'd be today or next day, but they answered me quick too, and they told me that they're not fully integrated with the StreamYard platform, and they will be. And he told me, rest assured, we will near be soon. Okay, they will in the future. So I do have another wheel that all for that anybody who's on Kick, YouTube, and my Facebook page can leave a comment, and they'll be on the wheel. So, okay, I want to give a shout out to StreamYard, and I want to give out to Kick for responding so fast, to my, and so thank you all very much. So, and I will stick with StreamYard and Kick. Thank you all. Okay, and I hope you all have a good night and a good week. And I'll see you all Wednesday. And remember, live your dreams. You're never too young or too old to live your dreams. And most important of all, believe in yourself. And don't listen to other people say you shouldn't do it if you that's what you want. I believe in you, and I know God does too. Okay. And I love you all, and so does God, and God bless you all. Good night, you all. Good night. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm starting to have problems again. Okay. I hope y'all can hear me, but it says that secure browser not responding. So when that's settled down, then I can end this. Okay. Now I can end the stream. Okay.
Being here, let me tell you how I feel. On this journey we
It started with a spark, a light in the dark, streaming all my dreams, yeah, you played a part. From laughter to the chat, every smile you bring, a community of love, it makes my heart sing. Swipe the worries away, let's ride this wave, every moment shared, it's the memories we save. With you by my side, the world feels so bright. In this digital space, everything feels right. So thank you for being here today. Every voice, every vibe guides me along the way. Let's dance to the rhythm of kindness that we create. Have an awesome, great day. Your joy is our fate. So thank you for being here today. Every voice, every vibe guides me along the way. Let's dance to the rhythm of kindness that we create. Have an awesome, great day. Your joy is our fate. The chat is alive with stories we share, whether joy or sorrow, your love's always there. You lift me when I'm low, you ride the highs too. Together we build dreams, I owe it all to you. From the screen to my heart, your support hits home. In every laugh we share, we're never alone. The words in the comments, they paint the skies blue. In this indie vibe stream, it's all me and you. So thank you for being here today. Every voice, every vibe guides me along the way. Let's dance to the rhythm of kindness that we create. Have an awesome, great day. Your joy is our fate. Every click, every share keeps our spirit alive. In this journey of ours, we're destined to thrive. It's raw and it's real, this love in the air, uplifting each other, I promise I care. So let's raise a toast to the moments that bind. In a world that feels heavy, we don't look behind. The rain comes to end, our family in red. As the stream comes to end, I feel the embrace of a family we've built. This sacred space, your kindness shines bright like the stars above. In this digital realm, we spread so much love. So here's to tomorrow, let's do it again. With a heart full of hope, with each precious friend. You've made my day special, I hope you can see. Together we're stronger, you inspire me. With every stream we share a piece of my soul. Thank you for being here, you make me feel